Fantastic. 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 Fantastic.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? Y'all know the deal, man. Like and share, like and share, like and share, so we get this thing out everywhere. There's anywhere in the world it could be, just so we right here with me, the BABGOG, and I appreciate you for pulling up on me, man. What's going on? Y'all see what it is, man. Let's get into it. You know what I mean? Got to strike while the iron's hot. You know what I'm saying? Got to get to it early, right? For everybody else. So let me start out by saying this, man. Okay. Listen, bro. I'm me. I'm not no fucking a member of no fan club. Again, I told you, I'm gonna say this again, bro. The only man that I was a fan of died. All right. Okay. I am past my fan stage of life. I'm 42 years old. All right. Now, childhood shit, I think I get a little credit, you know, for childhood people. But, you know, as far as like grown men, new grown men, people that are my peers in age, I'm not a fan of you. Okay. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how much fame you got, whatever. If me and you the same age, bro, hey, especially if I'm older than you, it's like, you know, no, brother, I'm not a fan, right? I fucks with you, but you know what I'm saying? The fan shit. But anyway, let me say this, man. I'm saying all that to say this. I have principles, morals, values in my mind. You don't got to agree with me. I don't got to agree with you. It's people that I can absolutely not stand. But if they right, they right. If they align with me, when they align with me, they align with me. Right? Right? It's people that I like where it's completely, totally against. Okay? We separate in paths. That don't mean I got to hate you. That don't mean we got to be no beef. Don't mean it got to be no static. But the thing is, people like to make it seem like, oh man, you know, and again, we finna get into the inflammatory part. Oh man, you dick sucking, you dick riding, you this, you that. No, I disagree with him. Or her, or them, or you know, whatever. Right? And I think for us, for black people, you know, niggas, basically, it's a lot of that. If you against the crowd, it's us versus them, right? If you in the clique and it's something you different on, you can get kicked out of the clique. Now you the ops. It's just way too much of this fucking side choosing shit, right? We grown ass people, bro. And this is why I keep telling y'all this, and I stand by this. I'm oblivious to a lot of this shit that be going on, bro. Yeah, I'm not scared of nobody. I'm not scared of nobody, bro. You know what I mean? A wise man once said, man, the only time you lie is when you're afraid. I'm only afraid of God. I'm not scared of nobody on this internet shit. I'm not scared of motherfucking most people in real life. Okay. The motherfucker I'm probably scared of, I don't even know about, right? But I said all that to say this. When I cut this shit off, I cut it off. This is why I don't fuck with Discord. I don't do a lot of this shit, and I like being that way because as much as niggas call me an internet nigga, I'm only on the internet when I'm on the internet. Let me say this shit again. Like a lot of these other motherfuckers, this is why I never want to be a full-time content creator. No. All right. People are weird here. People do shit here, and the people that even say the same shit, oh nigga, you wouldn't say that shit in my face, man. You doing this shit for the internet. Come to the internet and violate in ways they wouldn't violate in the real life too. Okay. Now, first off, let me address the fucking Anton shit because again, people trying to make, oh nigga, you an Anton fanboy. You like, bruh, me and Anton I had run-ins. For those that know. Me and Anton got history before Anton started doing a panel. For Anton was fucking with Lapeef or whatever. We had a discourse. We had a disagreement. Remember, Anton was the anti-red pill nigga. Now Anton sound like all the red pill niggas. Anton was like, hey man, you should get married and get a family no matter what. Now Anton's like, these bitches ain't shit. Anton said I got holes in different area codes. So all the shit you niggas be bringing up, bro, I've been there, done that. I'm just not, again, I'm not chasing this shit enough or YouTube relevant enough for, it to be out there like that. The shit that happened with him and, another content creator, I was completely, totally oblivious of this shit. Right? At the same time, though, I see why a lot of y'all crash out because y'all let Anton say crazy shit to y'all and y'all take the shit to heart like Anton really gonna do something about it. Come on, man. Y'all ain't Anton not finna do shit. Anton does this shit for a living. So Anton crash out on you and the bag chasers, that clan is never going anywhere. So he cuss you out, he embarrass you, he get more super chats, he get more bags, he get more money, he get more clout within the fucking thing. And Anton's established my dominant shit. It's cool. Understand that. That's part of the game. Right? A lot of y'all don't understand how this shit work though. And y'all take this shit to heart. Y'all take it personal. I don't take this shit personal. I know it's just jokes. Anton not fucking more entertaining than me. Anton not smarter than me. Anton not funnier than me. So this is why whenever I'm dealing with Anton, it's like, okay, it's Anton. Anything I say right now on this camera, I've said to Anton on a camera. And if Anton and me were ever in the same place, I say it to his face. Now, I don't know tough guy shit, but again, I don't. What I got to be fucking afraid or have any special treatment for Anton for? I done been around niggas with money, with more money than Anton, right? So again, I this shit gets weird because if you align with somebody, now you're automatically like an Antonite or disciple or so on and so forth. Which the same could be said for the Corey Holcomb shit. I'm gonna get to the Corey Holcomb shit, right? But I gotta get this shit clear with the Anton shit, right? So you niggas don't, try to put that label, put that bag on me for the people that's brand new and don't know. Bro, I'm a grown ass man. Okay? I'm me. The person you see right now, right here, you'll see me walking on the street, wherever I am. Don't none of this shit change up. People done tried it. Done been doxxed. Niggas done tried to expose me. And all they did was fucking reveal more that I exactly who the fuck I say I am. This ain't no character. That's why I keep my shit down the line. I don't talk crazy to niggas until niggas talk crazy to me. I don't ever bring up people's kids. I don't put your wife in it unless you put her in it or she put herself in it. For me, kids is totally completely off limits. There's no reason for it. Okay? As a man, that goes against man principle. I don't want to get into that yet because that's more on the Corey side of it, right? Well, fantastic, man. You done said some wild shit to people about their family. Yeah, after they said some shit about mine. Now, all my A1 day ones might remember this. And y'all might not even remember because it didn't happen here. It happened on another platform. I got into an argument with a young man, a gentleman, and it was something petty, right? It wasn't even nothing that serious. But this brother wouldn't let it go. And his brother kept bringing up, that's why you lost your wife. 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 And I'm like, hey, bro. Hey, man. It's not really that serious, brother. It's not that serious, man. And I begged this man. I begged him. I was like, hey, bro, just stop talking about my family, dog. All right. Stop talking about my family. I asked him 3 times. He ignored my warning. So you know what I did? I went beyond hell. I went black hole, nigga. I went to another fucking dimension and I said the most egregious, disrespectful shit I could have said about a family member of his that was no longer living. Why? I warned him several times. I warned him. I asked him. He disregarded my motherfucking request. So, hey, if you want to go there, well, you want to fight, nigga? Well, here you go. And I stand on that. I told him, hey, you brought it here. If you want to do something about it when you see me, it's that. That's how he made it. That's how I left it. Again, there ain't no tough guy shit. That's man shit. We can have disagreements all day, bro. If I ask you and I say, hey, brother, you got it. I understand that you mad. I understand that you whatever, so on and so forth. But you got it, brother. And you keep picking. You keep this. You keep that. All right. Because when I start saying shit to hurt you on purpose, I'm saying it. So when you see me, you want to do something. '80s babies and people where I'm from, our age group and older, I thought that's how it was. I'm not saying no shit just to say it. When I take it to a certain level, bro, I know something come behind that, and I'm willing to stand on it. This is why I never take it there first, and I give you an out. I give you a chance, right? But that's only if you bring other shit into it. Now, let me make sure I cover all my. And listen, Anton's not innocent in this shit. Anton's done the same shit. One of the fallouts I had with Anton was because, hey, it wasn't really a fallout, but the disagreements I had, hey, and I didn't know the history, but I guess, on that side of YouTube, all niggas do is talk about people's families. Anton talked about people's parents and kids and everything, whole family, right? I don't know if he was the progenitor of that shit and they get down, but that's how they play on that side, right? So Anton's definitely not innocent in this. Again, the content creator I was talking about, that's how they had the fallout. And I didn't understand the vitriol, right? But once I finally saw the clip for the first time, I was like, oh, shit. Oh, it all makes sense now. Talking about fighting words, fuck dick sucking. A nigga tell you fuck your mama, fuck your daughter, fuck your this, fuck all the women in your family. Oh, okay. And you ain't said nothing about that? He bring your family into it, the women that you care for, near and dear, that you supposed to, provide and protect for. Hey, man. Don't you say nothing bad about my mama. I mean, remember, hey, bunch of fights happened that way when we was in school. You said something about a nigga daughter, like, a child daughter? Hey, man, hey. All right, that's a dangerous game. So Anton's not innocent in this shit, right? But now we got to look at this and objectively put it here. And that's another thing, too. That's another bad thing. Well, hey, man, he did it before. He did it this and he did it that. Okay, so, all right. He did it before, but he didn't do it in this instance. All right? He did it before, but he didn't do it in this instance. So now we about to shift over from the, I'm not dick riding Anton and I'm not no fan of Anton and, Anton be on some bullshit just as bad as Corey or even worse, right? To how Corey fucking up. Because Corey is talking about the streets this, the streets that, the streets this, the streets that. And street shit is, hey, man, you leave nigga family out of it. Last time I checked. All right. He said how it used to be. For people my age and older, hey, you leave a motherfucking family out of it. His wife, his kids. He ain't got nothing to do with that. You got beef with that man. You got beef with that man. You ain't gonna see his motherfucking old lady motherfucking walking in the grocery store and just slap the shit out of her. You feel me? That's not how the game go. Ain't no street about that. And I'm just gonna look to see, and again, this is more so about y'all, the viewers, the 5150 people, the Anton people, and everybody in between. Where's the fucking line drawn, bro? Every time about street shit, we talking about YouTube street shit. And y'all, where's the man shit in this? Oh, man, you don't tell no man to suck nobody dick, man. You don't say that. And again, that's not what he said. He said, hey, you doing this shit to a group of people? And then Anton said, hey, you doing this shit to a group of people. But once it gets personal, and now me and you going back and forth, and let me back up. Anton, oh man, Anton said he's gonna beat his motherfucking ass. Yeah, Anton said he's gonna beat his ass. Which again, we know that's kayfabe for you non-wrestling fans. That's wrestling talk, man. Macho Man, Randy Savage, The Rock. That's just build up for the motherfucking show, bro. Anton not fighting shit. Corey not fighting shit. Okay. Again, though, y'all trying to put Anton in the real world when Anton's world revolves around the internet and YouTube. It's how he make his living. Full-time content creator. That make an excuse? No, don't make an excuse. But at the same time, he said that Corey hit him up and said, "Hey man, I want the show to be spicy. I want it to be controversial, you know." So hey, shit. Well, hey, you tell me, you know, it is what it is. Let's make it work. Right? So Anton goes and you know he does the whole promo for a week or whatnot, what have you, knowing that Corey only goes live, I guess, once a week on Tuesdays, right? Build up. And again, man, I think y'all didn't listen to what Anton said. Anton won again. Anton won again. Corey crashed out as bad as you can crash out. And furthermore, he showed that fucking Darlene and Craig Fax are fucking the puppets that he said they were. Because Darlene, I can understand. Darlene been there since day one and she's a woman. Okay. She got to ride with Corey no matter what. But for Craig Fax, hey man, I'm Trey from motherfucking Boys in the Hood on this one. Hey, let me out the car though. Let me out. I said let me out. I am not about to sit on a platform where a man pulls a man's child into their personal beef. I'm not doing that. That's me though. Craig Fax got clearly different morals and values, but he can't talk this street shit and man code and la when you a part of a nigga going in on a man's. And I don't know. Is Anton's daughter 18 yet? Because I know he said she was close to graduating. I'm not sure. I don't know if his daughter's 17 or 18. But last I checked, she was like still not grown yet. If she's grown, she's right at grown, right? But either way, she has nothing to do with this. She's 18 now. Okay, 18. So either way, still 18, right? But still 18, fresh adult. She may have graduated high school. She's just about to graduate high school, either or, right? I'm not participating in that, bro. I don't want my name attached to that shit. I don't want my reputation attached to that shit. Craig Fax, that you're the fucking crony that Anton said you were as a man. Well, again, his daughter, it don't matter. If Corey can talk about his own daughter, that's his daughter. But bringing another man's daughter into your beef that he ain't said nothing about your family. Last I checked, Anton, all the smoke that Anton had for Corey was for Corey. He didn't talk about his mama. He didn't talk about his wife or ex-wife. He didn't talk about his daughter. He didn't talk about no women attached to Corey at all. Where's the street set on this? That's some whole ass shit. Yes, clear. Craig is clearly a yes man. He proved it. Don't give me the this comedian, man. We joke. We don't. Nah, nigga. No, bro. No, nigga. No. That's whole shit, nigga. That's whole shit. That's not no comedian shit. That's you attacking everybody around the nigga but the nigga. If you a comedian, y'all got enough jokes for fucking Anton. Hell, I got more jokes for Anton than y'all. You could have roasted Anton for the whole show. Mr. Potato Head, Timu Rick Ross, short jokes, fat jokes. Stayed with the, what you said, looks wise, tricking jokes. You had to bring the man's fucking innocent fucking child into it. And I'm not saying Anton actually fought, like, planned this far ahead. I don't think Anton planned for this. But again, man, like he said, all this street shit, all this nigga shit, bro, is just, it's horrible. It's terrible. Terrible. The streets. And then you say, well, you're not talking about the streets. Well, if you're not talking about the streets, why are you bringing up you've been to jail, Corey? Again, man, just be a funny man, dog. When you start getting it, and this too, man. Listen, Craig is smarter than Corey, but Craig is nowhere near like a debater himself. Okay, false using terms that a lot of dumb people, false equivalencies. You know, being able to say that, bro, don't make you, you know. Let's be clear on that. And shout out to Craig. Craig was like, hey, we having an Anton roast off. You know, he riding for his team, his side, as he's supposed to do. Well, not what have you. But then, bro, to jump on this, crazy. We will get into it. Oh, and then most importantly, again, remember the attacks of the women, Mika. Now, Mika, baby, listen. Mika. I apologize. I did not recognize your game. Mika, I ain't listen, man. Listen, man. Hey, look, bro. Hold on here. Let me bring this up. Mika. And this is how much I told y'all, man. Listen, bro, I've been on Mika. I've been on the panel with Mika like once or twice. You know? And I don't really be paying attention to none of this shit for real. I don't be knowing. Hey, man. I don't like that one that much. That one, I like that one. I'm just saying, man. Just saying. Mika ain't too, you know. I'm a little surprised, man. It's kind of crazy to be a Nicki Minaj fan, you know, at her age, but, you know. But hey, Mika, hey, listen, baby. All right? Fuck Corey and fuck Anton. All right? You need you a personal bodyguard, you let me know. All right? Fuck both of them little niggas. All right? Mika, you need, you know what I'm saying? Hey, baby. All right? That's all I'm going to say. So, the Mika thing, right? Now, listen. This is not the first time Anton has been, you know, I guess, you know, with this brand and, you know, the clique of people he has in the thing. He did the same thing when he was doing the La Peep thing. Again, Anton's a content creator, so he works with a lot of fucking female content creators. Everybody now, Mika became a side chick, and is Mika married? Is Mika married or no? I don't know. Is Mika married? I don't know. Who? I'm gonna get killed over what? How? What? How I'm finna get killed? Shout out to brother Noomsy for the $3. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Ain't nothing but some money. And shout out to my man Maji Engineer Shiva Destroyer. Goddamn, bro. Corey and Anton have similar intelligence, with Corey being slightly smarter. Anton is not intellectual by far. Also, this is comedy, not the streets. Well, no, brother. No. You can't say that. Appreciate your brother for the 5. Ain't nothing but some money. No, it's not comedy. This is fucking YouTube. Corey is a comedian on YouTube, but all of YouTube isn't comedy. And bringing a man's family into some beef you got going on ain't comedy, bro. That's bullshit. Now, if you're saying entertainment, yeah, but all entertainment's not comedy. Basketball's entertainment, football's entertainment, wrestling's entertainment, UFC is entertainment. In movies, you got drama, you got horror, you got action, you got comedy. So let's not act like all comedy is fucking, you know, all entertainment is comedy. All comedy is entertainment, but not all entertainment is comedy. You see how that works? But either way, the whole Mika situation, and nobody addressed that, man. Everybody talked about the fucking Anton and what's name back and forth, but nobody addressed the snitching, telling ass shit that Corey was doing by even bringing Mika into this. Unless you were there in the fucking studio, because I guess they had, I don't know if they always do it that way, where they had questions and shit going on. Bro, unless you were there, we didn't even know Mika was there. Well, no, Georgia boy, no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit too. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And that's where the game's fucked up. Once I become a fucking public figure, I'm a public figure. Not my family. If you got something that you got going with me, you don't get to fucking take it out on my wife and my kids, on my old lady and my kids. You don't get to attack people that's close to me and that's connected to me because you don't like me. That's fuck shit. Across the board. Now I know how niggas play it. Again, I didn't even post my son until recently. My youngest son and my older kids. Because niggas was weird. That's one. Listen, I love this one thing about Black 2 YouTube will teach you how to move on the motherfucking internet, nigga. I'll tell you that. Black YouTube would teach you how to move on the motherfucking internet. Now, what Georgia boy definitely is saying, listen, trust and believe, bro. Once you fucking decide to turn this motherfucking camera on and sit behind this microphone, talking to the microphone, hey, niggas don't like you, bro. Hey, your address, where you work, your mama, your daddy, sisters, brothers, kids, dogs, squirrels, turtles, goldfish. But the shit with Mika, bro, everybody's overlooking that. That was a whole shit from the jump, bro. And then to insinuate or whatever, hey, oh yeah, he that's a side bitch. He had to buy her. He had to this, he had to that. Now, hey man, what's going on, brother? I was like, I ain't seen him in a minute, man. Come on, bro. Anton been trying me for years with the testing men's manhood. He did it to Mr. 1950, talking about flying him out. Like you do one is bad. Like, what the fuck, bro? The general, brother. I don't know where you came in and I addressed this. I didn't address 1950 specifically, but I mentioned it when I said the I got hoes thing. So that was my reference. Shout out to 1950. Again, man, 1950 even said it. All the dudes that are a certain way, bro. And again, I don't know if 1950 is a dating coach or whatever, or like a man coach. I don't know what he is, right? But the shit that he did, and he did a re-breakdown of that. And it's a lot of rehashing of shit, bro. Listen, bro. That's why I said this. I can't spend a whole hour going down about all the shit that Anton fucked up on. That's why I just gave you a synopsis. Okay? Anton, motherfucker, everybody's just not finding this shit out because, it's beef. Again, I covered all this shit already, man. Y'all know this in real time. And I purposely don't like talking about other people all the time because I don't want other people to be my content. This is why this is why I did the one Anton shit and fucking I left it, right? And I'm back on it because Corey fucking finally responded. A lot of motherfuckers, bro, all they did was talk about the Anton shit for, I don't know, the whole week, right? Whole week. I talked about it. I went on somebody else's panel that was fucking the covering or whatever, so on and so forth. This shit been running all week, and now Corey finally responded. So this is what I'm talking about. After this, bro, I'm out. I'm done. I do not want fucking Anton Daniels to be fucking my content for the rest of the fucking the rest of the month, bro. No. I don't. Y'all know I don't get down like that. But it's something that's coming on and going on right now, so I gotta fucking I gotta cover it because it's the hot shit that's happening. Yeah, bro, the Fleece Johnson shit. I was the first motherfucker like, hey man, fuck going on here? Fuck you mean? I got a nice butt.
Your relationship with your children.
Oh my God.
Listen, man. Please say some shit that to me like that.
I'm gonna read about it. Whenever I see this motherfucker, gonna be a misunderstanding. There's gonna be some furniture moving around this motherfucker.
Fleece ass would have been all lumped and bumped the fuck up. Playing with me like that. Okay? See, look at this stupid nigga right here. See this stupid ass nigga right here? With them cheap ass motherfucking Versace's on. Clearly, nigga, you didn't hear nothing I said. Stupid niggas like this. See, he automatically picking a side and he didn't even heard what I said. Yeah, clearly. Y'all really sucking Corey. Y'all the dick suckers for real. All you 5150 people, listen, man, y'all gargling and swallowing. Crazy. Shout out to a man, Christian Hancock for 3-2 for the 5, brother. Appreciate you. Problem with Anton is he portrays himself as a super Christian conservative, but he flirting with women on his shows and talks about NDAs with women. Okay. Shout out to my man Tom Maestro for the 5. Corey outed his ex co-host homeboy Grady for cheating on the road. That is crazy. This nigga's a snitch for real. Jesus Christ. Ain't nothing but some money. Appreciate both of you brothers. Again, man, like I said, Corey, like, listen, man. Y'all ain't like Corey is fucking listen, man. Listen. Corey is not a very, very, very well liked person within his own industry. All right, it's too many comedians that's got bad shit to say about Corey Holcomb. Okay, so again, like I said, Anton and Corey are pretty much they're the same fucking person, different industries. All right, pretty much, bro. In the comedy industry, fucking Corey Holcomb's is known for saying outrageous, outlandish, disrespectful shit. That's how he goes viral. And then he comes on his weekly fucking podcast whenever it is, and he talks about it. Usually, we know, hey, less hilarious, as he says, Cheyenne Bryant, other comedians he got beef with. This is fucking Corey's MO. So that's what I don't get, and I don't understand. He keep talking about this street shit. Unless he's just talking about that's the nigga, that's his audience. Once he fucking steps on the thing. But anyway, man, let's get into this shit, man. Let me bring up the fucking what's the name, right? So let's get Mika up here first, right? And hear what Mika had to say about the whole Corey situation, right? And then we'll get to all the rest of it. All right. Now, again, when you bring a woman into a situation that nobody even knows she's there other than people that's there, and probably the people that's even there don't even know what was going on, and you insinuate that this man is cheating on his wife with this woman, and this woman is fucking some escort or some bop or whatever, again, man, that's whole shit. Even if that was the case, why is you telling? Why are you telling? Shout out to Juan Solo for the 2. Appreciate you, brother. Look at the record of guys Corey had beef with. Ain't nothing but some money. Shit, the record of all the people are better than higher than him. Corey done had beef with anybody that's got higher than him, and they're automatically either gay or a plant. Everybody? So every comedian that's more famous than Corey Holcomb is a plant or gay. Backdooria. Come on, man. Y'all, come on, bro. What y'all doing, man? What are we doing here? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he did. Yeah. And then he had to turn around and give he actually gave Tommy props at some point in time, because remember, he used to clown fucking Tommy about the YouTube shit, and then the nigga found out that the YouTube shit was, you know, a good little thing of money. So yeah, that too. A nigga that always end up by himself, bro, and a nigga that always, you know, come on, bro. You can't be the one that's always falling out with everybody.
I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool.
So again, I don't know what's going on with this. And Anton's shooting a fucking finesse or flex or whatever the fuck. I guess he just gonna try to politic from you know, once they got there. Clearly it wasn't something that was covered with Corey beforehand. But I guess however it worked out, that's how it worked out. So this shit on Anton's part is like, what are we doing here? All right. If you didn't already clear it with him, but you're promising somebody something and you're telling somebody a week before, hey, you're going on the show with me to this, la, 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 right? But you never cleared it with the other person. Now it does seem kind of a little weird, right? Don't make promises you can't keep, right? And on the business side of this, that should have been part of the fucking business if this was going to be, right? But hey, this is Mika telling us shit that we don't know about.
Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera.
All right, so, and first and foremost, hold on, let me see. I'm finna have the murder man dance, you niggas already know. Yeah, man, come on, bro. I got 300 people in here, bro. I got 112 likes, okay? I gotta give you niggas a like sentence, bro, okay? I need you to finger the like button, up or down, it don't matter. I need you to find the like button and finger it. Finger. If you lie, you steal, you kill. Hit the like button if you motherfucking will, man. Come on, man. I appreciate the money, but the like button is free. Finger it for me.
Take off recording. Shit, man. That's why more bodies, man. Darn more bodies right now, man. That real more shit, man. G up in the building, man.
Hit the like button, goddamn. And please remember, man, people, as we do always over here, dog. Hey, once I'm done with this shit, whether you agree, disagree, you Anton, you Corey Holcomb, you whatever, all right, you will be able to come up here and give your full, unadulterated opinion, all right, on the fucking panel, bro. We always open the doors of the church at the end. All right. Just cam up and speak up.
I said, okay, cool. And that's what I said for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts. And as you know, what happened, because it went viral. All right. So if you guys want to see all of that, you can go watch it. It's everywhere. All right. But with all that being said, as that's going on, when it becomes abundantly clear that it's time to go, myself and security go ahead and start to leave. When I get to the door, as I'm going out, I hear Corey Holcomb say, yeah, leave with your security and your bitch. And I'm not going to lie, I was shocked. Because it's very unfortunate that I would be called the B word.
I don't know why you shocked me, because like I said, you know who the hell Corey Holcomb is. You saw how that shit got. Corey was going scorched earth, bro. He ain't had no choice. He's going scorched earth. So it's fuck you and everybody with you and everybody about you.
Because I had such a positive outlook and a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb. Last year here in DC, I literally went to a Corey Holcomb show. So when I found out I was going on 5150, I was like, oh, this is exciting because I just went to see a show. And now I'm having this experience. So it was very unfortunate. Not only that, I hear explain the bitch and this bitch on my show. I don't know who she is. Alluding to the fact that I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick.
Again, like I said, that's the whole shit that, again, I don't understand how Corey can talk the street shit in one breath and then do whole shit in the very next. All right. Remember all that shit he was talking about. You know, I see a woman that's not that man's wife and la la la. Corey was snitching. He was dry snitching, bro. Where are you Corey-ites at on that shit? Where are you niggas at on that nigga violating that shit? If this nigga is cheating, that's his business. What are we talking about? Corey is not the motherfucking marriage upholder by any stand. So please, he can't even come with that shit. Okay? So what the fuck is going on here? Not to mention, you keep talking about Anton buying pussy and this and that. Brother, you said yourself you're a proud trick, brother. You can't be a proud trick and then shame a nigga for tricking. Told y'all, Anton is the same nigga on YouTube that Corey Holcomb is in the comedy fucking thing, bro. This is why they now I'm not looking at it now. This is why it was so fucking electric. They the same nigga. When shit get real hot and heated, they both go for motherfucking broke. No matter what. They don't give a fuck. Ain't no rules. Ain't no rules. Fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your daughter. Fuck that bitch. Buy that pussy. You're broke. You're ugly. Like, over simply disagreeing.
And I'm nobody's side chick. So it was very unfortunate and very hurtful. That I can tell you. That was my feelings from the experience. But with all that being said, I can say this. I still don't have anything negative to put out about Corey Holcomb or the 5150 show. I went for a positive experience. I had a positive outlook on what could have been, but it didn't happen. And again, it's unfortunate that all that transpired afterwards. And I was caught in the crossfire between two grown people that were arguing back and forth with each other. So my outlook is this. I don't have any negative views on Corey. And like I said, it's unfortunate, but I forgive Corey. I truly do. But that was my experience. And I wish nothing but the best for Corey and the 5150 show. I just wanted to come on and really say my piece because I really hadn't said anything. Because everybody else was talking. So I wanted you guys to hear it from me. So that was my experience. That's all that really happened because it was a small time frame.
And I see why she a Nicki Minaj fan now. I can see like little, you know, not necessarily great value, but Publix brand. Mika. You're not great value, baby, but you Publix brand Nicki Minaj. I can see it. I see why you're a fan. People tell you that. Ooh, girl, you look like Nicki. No, we go do better than Temu now. No, not Temu. Not Temu. Publix, brother. Publix. Quality. Y'all ain't finna fuck up my little, my possible security job now. Walmart is great value, brother. That's why I say not great value. Publix, brother. Publix, brother Tyrone. Publix. Y'all gonna put some respect on Publix. Hey, I'll take it. Kroger. What you know about that Kroger? I'll take it. Kroger or Publix, baby. We ain't finna fucking hit Mika with the great value now, or the Temu. Y'all ain't finna be disrespectful to my possible security client. Protect that body, baby. I got you. Mm-hmm.
So any other narrative is not what it was. This is exactly what happened. And so that's all I really have to say about it.
See, now y'all getting disrespectful. See, you niggas going too far. They don't even got no Food Max no more. Food Max don't even exist. You niggas, so what you gonna put in a Piggly Wiggly next? You niggas, see, y'all too red pill for me, man. Get you niggas out of here, man. See, there you go. I knew it. Look, see, there you go. I knew it. Lying. I knew it. Beat you niggas to it.
Because that's all that happened. So you guys want to get down in the comments and let me know what you think about that.
So that's Mika's take on the whole thing. Hey, Mika said, hey, I'm cool with Anton. I'm cool with fucking Corey. I forgive Corey. I don't know, Mika. I don't know. Don't ever give a nigga Corey like that, like ammo, man, because now we got to get into it. This is y'all came here for, bro. Hey, we about 400 deep now, bro. Hit the like button for me. Hit the like button for me. Hit the like button for me. Please remember. I will be dropping the link, and you will be able to come up here and say what you got to say. Please understand who the fuck I am. If you come up here talking crazy to me, it's not going to go the way you think it's going to go, no matter who you are. Okay? I am not new to this. I'm true to this. Okay? All right? I promise you. So, check your conduct, nigga.
5150 show, and you already know Corey Holcomb, Darlene OG. All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit. Really? I don't know if we saw. He and then said, "You called me a name," and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
I think that I didn't do the research.
Not Craig, brother. Again, Craig. Brother, you are not helping yourself in the yes man departments by any man. Yeah. Brother, this sound like a motherfucking lawnmower, brother. You sound like a bad motherfucking starter or carburetor, bro. Yeah. Damn, Craig, you not helping you. Hey, brother, you not beating them yes man allegations, brother. Not right now.
The man, I've never the man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you ever the man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
And again, man, listen, this is so Quentin. When y'all kept saying Q, all right, so you got Quentin and then you got Island Girl Q. The only Q I know is Island Girl Q. I guess y'all shorten up Quentin for what's name. Quentin and Anton are tight. Okay, I'm not gonna say brothers tight, but internet wise, Quentin and Anton have always been, working together. So that's their history. That's their relationship dynamic to where they say whatever. I don't know if it's serious or not serious or whatever. They have that rapport. They go back and forth that way. All right. If you ever heard some of Quentin's story, Quentin got some wild story his damn self. But their personalities work together. Okay. So this is not some just dude, some regular dude or some random dude that Anton is talking to. This is somebody that Anton has been working with from his beginnings of doing panels on YouTube. Okay. I think Quentin is on several different of his shows. He's pretty much on every one of the different channels that he got. Quentin is always one of the people that are there. Okay. Like that one, Q's not even on that one, but I think the one that no matter whatever show or panel show that Anton has going on, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, Quentin is on both of them or all of them. He got Room 9. He got the fucking the thing he do with Q, Island Girl Q, and all this everything. Quentin on all those panels. Okay. So this is not just some random dude. All right, even though and that's the way they talk to each other, that's the way they play. I don't again.
I'm retarded.
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right. Anyway, I don't. How many? Have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
No.
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah,
They had to tell us to get that.
yeah, real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right.
So again, now he's using the same excuse that Anton gave him as to why he didn't want to fight on the camera. So Corey, you can't turn around and say that, man. I mean, Corey say Anton say, "Hey, nigga, I bailed you out. That's why I offer you to fade off camera, bro." So you can't do that. You can't come with that.
His plan
Like being married.
almost worked. His plan almost worked. Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away. You got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga.
Now speaking of like comedic shit, Corey, what the fuck you got going on, brother? The nigga got on a red scarf, bandana, do-rag, I don't know, with a shawl sweater on, and a motherfucking 1970s motherfucking nah, gonna have a good time. Hey. This nigga got a fucking Fat Albert hat on, man. What the fuck going on, Corey? You supposed to be the funny man, not dressed it funny. Nigga got a Jackson 5 hat on. The fuck going on, Corey? That's what it is, nigga. That's a shawl, nigga. Y'all see that, bro? I can see through this sweater, nigga. That's a shawl. Nigga got a shawl sweater on. Hell going on? The fuck? What the fuck? This nigga a neo soul gangster. This nigga a neo soul gangster, man. The fuck going on? This nigga about to rap and fucking sing on the same fucking album cover. The fuck going on, Corey? Jesus.
What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know.
Yeah, you tell us. I tell you this. That none of the shit you did on the last show.
Does anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yep. You kept bringing up the streets. You tell us. You can't ask the question when you kept talking about the streets. You referenced the streets so many different times, and the disconnect that Anton had because he's not from the streets and you are, or you're maybe not necessarily from the streets or of the streets, but you know of the streets. So how are you asking us to define some shit that you kept using the term on the fucking initial beef? This don't make sense. Hey, don't know. Hey, shout out to Mr. Don't know about that music.
I mean, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets. Like in Cali, the code of conduct is somebody call you out for a fair one. You're supposed to take the fair one.
Now, hey, I'm gonna say this. Listen, hold on. Now, Craig, that was some real shit. That was some pushback. Craig stood, and I think Craig from LA, right? Or Craig from Cali. All right, Craig from that area, I think, right? I think. So Craig gave the right answer. Hey, you my nigga, but the little fat chubby nigga did call you out for the fade, and you didn't take the fade. All right. So in Cali, this is how you supposed to have. And my understanding is 5150 is in Cali, right? In Cali. So Anton played by Cali rules. Nigga tell you, hey, let's go outside and squabble. You supposed to squabble.
But that's bullshit, man. We
Oh, you say Craig from Detroit? Shit. He from Detroit? Okay, I didn't know that. My bad. Okay, when he was little, where is he from? Mostly from Detroit, or is he mostly from Cali? Because I thought he was a Cali nigga. He sounded like a Cali nigga, and all of his stuff I know came from Cali. But y'all tell me, I don't know. So Detroit. Okay, my bad. He's a West Coast comedian though, right? Craig is like a Cali, known as a Cali comedian. Is that fair to say? Because I know he's with Big John and them. He's and listen, man. I think Craig is funny as shit. And this ain't the cause no dissent or whatever. On the roasting shit, like on the Craig funny as a motherfucker. The roasting, if you ever seen the roast that they were doing, RIP, like Big Teddy and them when they was in the classroom roast shit, Craig was like winning them shits all the time. Real time roasting, hey, yeah, like one of, if not the. So I ain't gonna take shit from Craig. For all the yes man shit aside, I'm never gonna take nothing away from him. I think Craig is funny as shit. We talking about roasting. Okay, appreciate you, brother. Okay, I know I went crazy because, like I said, the nigga got a Cali accent. Okay, so okay, got you.
Got too much to lose,
I
man.
know where Corey's coming from with that. You're right. It's like, who's to say who's what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? Because you grew up in a neighborhood, or were you affiliated with them? Are you in a gang? I mean, what's the exact definition? Again, that's subjective, but
yeah, is it? Here's the thing. I think people interpret. Everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying? Because who you are and what you represent. You stand on a lot of stuff. You say a lot of controversial stuff. So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of your message, they equate it to something that they understand it at their level. So they think that.
Yeah, bro. Come on, Craig. You saying a whole bunch of bullshit. There's not intellectual about none of the shit that motherfucking Corey said, bro. 90% of what Corey says is not intellectual at all. It's opinionated. He's fucking again out of his depth. Clearly, Anton schooled him on the intellectual shit. And again, Anton's not a genius by any means, right? But compared to fucking Corey, he looked like one. Corey don't know shit about the basics of any of the shit he be talking about. Corey keep talking about the streets in reference to black people as a whole, and that's the downfall of black people. The street mentality and saying everything is the streets, okay, is the reason why shit all fucked up. The reason you guys got to even ask this question about what the street should mean, we're talking about a whole race of people and us being better and progressing, is self-explanatory, bro. There's nothing intellectual about nothing fucking Corey says. Again, Corey is a comedian. And people say, oh man, well, Anton was the intellectual there. Well, okay, Anton was an intellectual, but everybody keeps trying to make Corey a fucking intellectual. Instead of fucking accepting and appreciating Corey for what he is, Corey is a comedian that says wild, outlandish shit 90% of the time, and 10% of the time he might say something introspective. He might say some enlightening, introspective, deep shit, but it's 10% of the time, bro. Stop trying to flip it like it's the other way around. Stop it. Most of the shit that Corey says, Corey don't go viral for motherfucking introspective, intellectual, deep thought shit. He goes viral for fucking disrespecting people and telling jokes, as he should, because that's his profession. Let's not try and flip it as anything else, bro. Come on, stop it.
They think that when Corey's a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, that ain't what this is about. This.
You see me fighting?
No, but that's how they process it.
it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't
Yeah,
thing all the time on the internet.
That's how they process
Always
it.
gonna say something.
Like me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy, or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that. I don't mean it. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I'm just trying to make sure, because I know what happened. Yeah. Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They edited the truth. Hey, do we have what happened? Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See, it's people who have edited the video to make the video look like he stood up to me and all. I was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like, they cold with this AI, boy. I seen a video where I beat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh yeah. By the way, futon. My homie said, don't call it that. Call that nigga futon.
Oh, that's hilarious. Instead of saying his name.
Oh, futon. Okay.
Hey, futon. Thanks for not beating me up, man. Thank you.
I call him the evil whining. That's ZZ whining. That's the only whining that can't sing. He's beatboxing whining.
Thanks for not beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, I thought I would have videos ready when the show started, but that's not what happened. Ain't nothing I could do.
Hold on. Why y'all think everyone from the streets is ignorant and violent? It's not. I think that's what the streets say. Listen, y'all got to stop. Listen, bro. I'm gonna say this again for the people that don't know. Okay, I am from Macon, Georgia. Okay, East Side to be exact. All right. It ain't Chicago. It ain't Brooklyn. It ain't Detroit. It ain't Memphis. It's a smaller town, but if you know, you know. If you're from Georgia, you know shit ain't sweet in Macon, especially on the fucking East Side. All right. Shit's not sweet. I've never been in the streets. I've never jumped off the porch. I've never sold rocks. I've never gangbanged. But it was all around me. I was able to see it. I knew who were the killers. I knew who were the drug dealers. Okay? The streets is that. The streets is fucking the underworld and the criminality. That's what it means. Y'all got to stop trying to motherfucking see again. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Right? The streets is that. The street, the block, the corner, all of these colloquialisms let you know that that was something that, hey, don't hang around there. And it's not a safe area. So us trying to make it seem like, oh man, the streets don't mean that, you know, yes, the fuck it does. The terminology of the street means most of that shit is fucking bad shit. That if you're not prepared to be involved in it, stay out of it. Play in the street, you get ran over. Street niggas came up with that term. So why are we acting like the streets is not what the fucking streets is? Okay, all right, okay. All right. Yeah, bro. Y'all know what the fucking streets mean, bro. Let's stop playing this game.
So can we just play the one you sent me, A, where we'll just take the time out to do this one because I want people to have a copy of the video, how it really happened, and not the AI video people are putting out there and making it seem like he showed man tendencies. This is bad that none of the videos are ready. I mean, like, I don't know what to do. I'm going to hire a producer so we can have this stuff done from now on because I can't do this like this, man. The videos, I don't know how to get. Okay, fucking videos. Anyway, so the man came at me with sex play. I'm not talking to everybody because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's what
exactly. Yeah, and listen, that shit again. That's a Chicago thing, I guess, or like, and even like an older Chicago thing. I've never heard that term sex play. I'm not saying it don't, but that's not what we call it. Where I'm from is like, hey, nigga, don't try me, right? He tried me. He trying me, right? So the sex play shit, I don't even know, right? Again, just like the SMD shit, SMD, whatever. I don't know how and why New York niggas, I'm gonna say this again. This is my second time saying this. For SMD to be so disrespectful, there's way too many unharmed women, okay, saying it from New York. For SMD to be just this, you know, unforgivable, unspeakable fucking phrase, there are way too many people with ovaries, okay, with unharmed faces walking around saying it. I'm just saying. I don't know how you niggas make that shit like, oh man, you can't never say that to nobody, man. Niggas die over that shit. See, look, see, Reaper, no, look, bro, those aren't women. Those are bitches, brother. Reaper Rails, a woman that tells me to suck an appendage she doesn't even have on her body, that's not a woman. What's my man name? Bless that bitch. That's a bitch. That's not a woman, brother. That's a bitch. I've never had a woman tell me to SMD in my life. But a bitch, though? Fantastic reason like a motherfucker. A man that is 1 inch from your face is not the same. What? I don't even know. We ain't even got to that. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't even know how we get to this. And that's what I'm saying. The realest GM, that's what I'm saying, bro. Both of them sex play. Okay? You sex played Anton, he sex played you back. If that's whatever, how the fuck term you want to be. You said you didn't say he was kissing white folks' ass. You said he was kissing white man's ass, a white male's ass specifically. So you put that man's lips on a whole race of men's ass, and he put your lips on a whole group of people's dick. I know it's not the same, but both are disrespect for the slow people in the back. Okay? I know it's not the same. Disrespect does not have to be the same. This is the thing that people keep fucking forgetting. Disrespect does not have to be the same. Okay? You can step on my shoe and I can decide to take your life. Okay? I don't have to step on your shoe back. I can hit you with the Kuta Kente and cut your whole foot off if I want to. Disrespect does not have to be equal, bro.
You talking that backdooria to a man. The man came at me with sex play, and I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that.
And listen, that's another thing too. Shout out to my man, Ancient Osage. For a man that's so against the backdooria, how you always accusing every other man of backdooria? Corey Holcomb worse than fucking black women, bro, with this shit. That nigga gay, that nigga gay, that nigga gay, that nigga. Backdooria, 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 backdooria. Damn, every he made it, man. Backdooria. He laid on his back. He had his legs in the air. What are we doing, bro? Again, this is what happens. People don't hold, and this is for niggas, bro. Be it Corey, be it Anton, be it any other celebrity, whatnot, what have you. Y'all don't hold these people accountable. And they get to be this way, right? Because nobody has a fucking backbone. Everybody's there just a motherfucking being too scared to say what needs to be fucking said. And you just a part of the fucking clan, a part of the clique. Whole bunch of fucking yes men. As much shit as motherfucking Corey, bro. We can't even count the number of men that motherfucking Corey done said is motherfucking gay, bro. Can't even count, bro.
So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line. But
Mr. Fantastic, I don't believe you say you are not a fan. I observe you the way you were looking at Anton with some reverence when Anton came up on Illa's show. I suppose nothing wrong with being a fan. Tox, well, first off, Tox, that's a very, schmam. I'll just say that. You must didn't hear what I said to Anton. Again, you Coryites got to calm down, shawty. Mr. Ma'am, Mrs. Sir. Okay? Chill out. I'm the one who told Anton he wasn't gonna do nothing in real time to where Anton had to cut me the fuck off because I was being myself as I always am. So again, Tox. Okay? You know what? He listen, again, sir, ma'am, calm down.
he's trying to act like he a man. I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like that, you can get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gum.
And again, this is what for the last, whatever that was, she, her, they, them, whatever Tox was, right? I said this to Anton's face. I said this when I recovered it the first time. And then when I was in Anton's presence on that same panel where she's claiming I was a fucking fan and I finally got to say something, I said, Anton, that's where I'm from. Talking to any of this tough shit, I would never allow a man to fucking stand over me, then sit down in front of me and Tony Ye on me to death. I said that to him. So I don't understand how I'm a fucking fanboy when, again, Tox don't know me. But, yeah. So thanks for agreeing with me, Corey. And like I said, I guess that would have been me giving Corey credit because Corey was extremely dominant as a man in that situation. And Corey, and I believe Corey when he said this, if you think a nigga's a man, if you think a nigga's a threat, you would never even try that shit because you know you're not gonna make it. If you, for one, you're not even getting that close to me unless I just really want that uppercut real bad. If you want to fucking, Corey sat down like this on some rah-rah. Oh my God. Sure you can. Sure you can. That's the only reason I even let him get that close. Otherwise, again, I'm keeping you arms or legs distance away. Tox, you know. But again, it looked like he might have taken a couple punches to the face. You feel me? So I mean, I don't know. You know.
I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze. He just was yapping, like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man say I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again. So I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing.
Wow. So when Fantastic said it, oh man, you dick riding Anton, man. You a fan. You a this. Again, Anton is a full-time YouTuber. Anton has mastered the craft of YouTube. Niggas got mad at me for saying that. Niggas got mad at me for giving niggas the credit for what he's actually good at. Corey just said the same thing. So am I good now? The nigga has mastered the internet as an internet nigga, as y'all say. What's wrong with an internet nigga understanding and maximizing the internet? Anton makes most of his revenue and income from fucking clicks, views, likes, shares, social media, videos, clips, lives, the internet. Why would it be a bad thing for him to understand it and use it to his fucking advantage? How am I dick riding? Because I'm able to see that and understand it and say it. I'm not on the nigga side because I'm saying that the nigga's good at something that he's good at. Like I said, Corey's good at being a comedian. Am I fucking Corey fucking night? Or am I riding Corey's dick for the, oh man, you said he funny. He funny. He's a professional comedian, 20 plus years. So if I say he's good at what he's actually fucking good at, now I'm on his team. You niggas, again, y'all are the problem. Y'all the problem.
And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself. Because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie,
but you know,
thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. All right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, you know what I mean, on his page, really.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me off my square. And, you know, I'm gonna tell him and any advocate of him, and of course the people that root for what we're doing up here, I'm gonna tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
Well, it did work. Hence you replying to it, right? And hence you about to crash out even worse than you crashed out the last time. And about to bring any and every woman attached to him into some shit that's got absolutely nothing to do with you and him. It worked. Anton won. This is fucking even a bigger. Anton said, hey, these niggas are fake tough guys and they're hypocrites. You can't talk street shit and man shit and then do the whole shit you about to do, Corey. Wearing a fucking shawl and a motherfucking newspaper boy hat on top of a fucking bandana. You can't do the shit you're doing right now, Corey, and be talking about the streets and manhood all the time. Those shit don't go together. It don't work that way.
I mean, it's a few reasons.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him when I said he was kissing white people's ass, and he was exactly kissing white people's ass. And to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of this nation.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that.
Right.
He said it, and people forget about that. They forget that he never answered that question.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I didn't have to call a lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over there. And I don't expect everybody to understand that. There's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at. If you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
When he say he studied you, he knows it's like we comedians, we got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space. Like, nigga, what? So you
what? No, what to get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people who play like that. I'm talking about it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I never seen whole shit like that before. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
But in the debate world, it's called baiting, opposition. The whole purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So in the debate world, or whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you this: the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate's out the window. It's what's up?
Right.
What's up?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when Dennis Rodman was in the league?
At the same time, though, hey, a nigga only say it one time. I ain't got to say it again. That's another thing, too. So we going to really talk this tough guy shit, bro. A nigga that's about it is about it. You say the shit one time, shit is up. Ain't no say it again like Pinky, nigga. Say it again. Say it again, nigga. Say it again. Nigga, you owe Clifton Powell some motherfucking, what they call that shit? Some royalties, nigga. You owe Clifton Powell some motherfucking money. That's the actor that played Pinky, by the way, if you niggas don't know, right? You owe him some money. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Bro, if you really tough, nigga, or you about whatever, you serious, a nigga say that shit to me one time. That's it. If that's your standard. But again, neither one of y'all is tussling, nigga. Both of y'all niggas was motherfucking Gladys Knight and the Pips. Because neither one of us, neither one of us neither one of you niggas wanted to do shit, bro. Y'all, both of y'all, man. Listen, Corey, a comedian, and Corey, 57 going on 58 years old. Anton, a YouTuber, short, stubby, ain't never played a sport in his life. The fuck is we talking about? Neither one of you niggas wanted to do nothing. Both of y'all was glad the other didn't shake no shit. Y'all bailed each other out. How about that?
He was dressing crazy, and I forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning, and he kept slapping his ass. And Alonzo was like, kind of mad. He was yelling from the sideline, "You a sick man! You a sick man!" Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit, and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further. So let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take you in deep, but you called it though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
But Dennis Rodman also was in front of cameras.
Right.
This is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they're in front of cameras, they understand this is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Yeah. Right. But he don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect. But I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who are watching this, they're going to try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross. If you have a line where you like, don't play with my sexuality like that, they're going to make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful. You are a man. You built.
Nobody said that, Corey. I've never heard anybody challenge you or say you were insensitive or say that you were out of pocket for reacting the way you did. No one did that. So now you're painting a false narrative. Nobody's trying to make it seem like you was wild for, reacting the way that you said about a nigga telling you, you S the D of a whole group of people. Everybody said, hey, it is what it is. It's up. More people defended you in that, and they totally disregarded the fact of the matter that you the one who brought the quote unquote sex play into play when you said that Anton kissed white males' ass specifically. You said a whole group of males. Anton said a whole group of people. Nobody said that fucking Corey was out of pocket. What was said was, hey, Corey reacted, cool, but Anton said what he said because he opened the door. Shout out to lead attorney. Lead attorney said it. The first person to bring up fucking, lead attorney is a, retired 20+ year lawyer, professional, right? A person that, debates and knows case law and understands back and forth, and because all a fucking lawyer is a legal debater. I don't know why people, act like that's not the case. But anyway, the person that fucking or a person cut from the cloth that Corey just said he would have had to pay $10,000 for a retainer said Corey opened the door. Corey opened the door for sex play. Pause. That sex play shit is even wild. They saying that in itself. Okay. But sex play, as Corey says, Corey opened that door. That's not my opinion. Well, it was my opinion. I said it. But after I said it, lead attorney, who had never even watched anything I said or said the same shit I said. A legal professional. Very smart brother. When you accuse another man's sexuality, as Corey constantly does, backdooria, right? And accusing or claiming or questioning if a man is having sex with other men,
like that. You're supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
All day.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you out. I guess. I ain't from that world. Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Right. But he had the whole place set up, man. I was okay. Another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. He really did study. He understands, the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows it.
No, again, this is Craig being with the fake fucking analytical and intellectual. Fake intellectual analytics, brother. No, or analyzing. No, nigga. What we said was it's not the same thing. Okay? It's not the same thing. SMD and kiss my ass are not the same thing. The disrespect is. Disrespect is equivalent to disrespect. You can't tell me. Anton said this. Every man knows this. Okay? It's some niggas that don't give a fuck no matter what. They at 10. And Corey is about to display this. That's the funny thing about it, right? False equivalency is you, 5150, Corey, Darlene, and Craig thinking that it's appropriate to bring every woman this man has ties to, his wife and his daughter, into some shit that's got absolutely nothing to do with them. That's a false equivalency. Craig facts. The false equivalency is you riding shotgun into fucking bringing in innocent fucking women that ain't saying a word about y'all, ain't got shit to go, probably don't even know what the fuck going on. The daughter don't. The wife knows probably, but the daughter don't know what the hell going on. That's another thing too, man. These fake intellectuals, bro, that should be funny as shit. And the best thing is, man, when you the smartest dumb nigga, dog, the dumb niggas just, they crown you.
There's gonna be some false equivalency. People gonna think this happened and this didn't happen, and it's nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play. They laugh at it.
I can't give credit for shit.
Yeah,
because I don't care what you study. When I was in your grill, you did not say it.
Okay, you're right. And when he told you let's go outside, you did not go outside. We can call it a push. We can call it a draw. You're right. Also, when what you need to say it again for 30,000 times. If you was really about it, you would have hooked off. If you say you're not tough, why are you trying to defend your toughness? If you ain't tough, Corey, you're not trying to be tough, why do you keep revisiting the situation and challenging the toughness, brother? Neither one of y'all did nothing. Neither one of y'all wanted to do nothing. Let's just leave it at that and move forward. But no, you got to respond. And you have the right to respond. My thing is, I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy, which was Anton's original point of your personality, right? And again, like I've said again, Anton's the same way because you and Anton are the same nigga on different sides of the road. That's why he say he studied you. He really had to study you much. Y'all got the same personality. Y'all do the same shit. He just got the ups on you in this situation. You don't got Tommy. He ain't got to say he's fucking tough when he went. Tommy, if I said, nigga, I was in your motherfucking face, Tommy, what is that? Nigga, I was all in your face. I was all in your grill. And you didn't do nothing. What is that, Tommy? That's tough, my brother. You know this. Come on, Tommy. Let's not do this, brother. When you confront a nigga about you press that whole ass nigga and he ain't do shit, Tommy, what you doing? You establishing your dominance. You reminding this nigga that, yeah, nigga, I'm tougher than you. Bitch ass nigga. I was in your face telling you to do some shit and you didn't do nothing. So, brother, that's the fucking epitome of toughness, Tommy. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, man.
That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker. This motherfucker think I'm joking. And
again, so hold on, Tommy, again, what you saw? He said, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker. Well, no, you weren't. If you were gonna bust him, you would have did it. If you were gonna bust him, you would have fucking told what's the name to get out the way, D to get out the way, right? And you would have hooked off. You would have never even sat down.
kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci, like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about. About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit. Yeah. So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me because when I got up on you, you failed the test. And you fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, he woke up on me. I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you. So
that right there is toughness. Nigga, you such a bitch, nigga, I'll walk up on you. That's toughness, bro. That's tough. You may not be a tough nigga overall, but in that moment, you're establishing that you're tough in comparison to the other nigga. That's hands down.
You speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God.
Now you the Christian. You a chosen soldier of God, and every nigga's gay. Every nigga's gay. Everything you don't understand or believe in is sucker shit. But you clowning Anton for being a Christian? I told y'all, they the same nigga. They're the same nigga. This is why y'all don't even understand. This is why this shit was so fucking dynamic and so fucking powerful and so viral. They the same nigga. The same nigga. Ratchet City, brother, he ain't have to say Christian, brother. If you believe in Christ, you believe in God. And I don't see no motherfucking yarmulke on fucking Corey head. I see a motherfucking paperboy hat. I see a Jackson 5 hat. If Corey would had on a yarmulke, brother, you know, meaning he would be, you know, a follower of, you know, one of the Israelites. He might have a leg to stand on, brother. But being that he got the hat on, nah, brother. Him and Anton, from what he's saying, believe in the same fucking setup, dog. See, look, listen, I'm listen. I said this. Like, hey, Anton, how the fuck you gonna laugh and giggle this man off saying you got a nice butt? Anton giggled after that shit. Nigga, a grown man told him, you got a nice butt.
Nigga, what?
I covered this. Yeah, it's a Jackson 5 hat, brother. Sucker shit. Come on, man. What are we doing, bro?
His plan didn't work. He thought he was going to get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was like, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of her, he was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you're a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, somebody else got something to say about that kick ass nigga. Go ahead.
No, shit, there you go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else was chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you're really smart, you know that.
Well, no, nigga, you were sneak dissing and you were snitching, nigga. You were bruh. You kept talking about a nigga not being with a woman that wasn't his wife. And then you said, pay for your pussy like you got to, nigga. And you directly addressed it when you said, I don't know, a man is dealing with a woman that ain't his wife. So, nigga, stop. When you said that, then it became apparent that you were dry snitching. Talking all this street shit, and you out here motherfucking telling on a nigga dick. Possibly. And that's not even the case. You put allegations on this man about him cheating on his wife, which clearly, again, what Rita know everything the fuck that's going on. Okay, them niggas could be swingers though, for all we know. I don't damn know. Who knows nowadays? Okay, but even if that's the case, if Rita cool with it, what the fuck is everybody else's opinion on it? Rita and Anton could be the greatest fucking swingers of all time for we fucking know. But as long as they cool with it, who gives a fuck? Ain't my damn business.
You with the bro, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking.
Oh, the nigga said, hey, he told you on his way out the door, come on with me out the door. And you was like, nah. Oh shit, hold on. Fuck. I just heard that's what. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, I gotta read the super chats and shit. I gotta read the what's the name? Give me a second, bro, because I gotta get my phone because y'all probably giving me cash apps and shit, and I ain't even looked at them. Let me see. What we looking like on the likes, mods? Hit the like button for me, people.
So, the bro who was with him, what's her name? No, we got the video. Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Let's make her famous.
How long now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time.
You are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm going to put you on the spot right now, D. Okay. I'm going to put you on the spot. You saw him get out the car, right?
Yeah, I was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him. He said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whoever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. Introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like.
The fact that she got out the car and just ran right inside and went with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because Okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce, and I had already heard this stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being.
Hey, Phil, I didn't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
He made
you told me when I walked in the door, and I was looking like, this pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, he did.
Can they hear Phil?
Yeah, Corey rarely puts anybody on the show. Period. So
okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but right after the show, he on there with Gucci Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically. Not
yeah, he said he's got to come. But he right on the show with
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name.
So he's talking about Anton saying he don't do podcasts online for people that he don't know. He said that for people that he don't know specifically. So I don't know if he knew the guys that Corey responded to. I don't know who they are. So, but he said for people that he don't know or whatever he got conflict with, he said he wants to sit down and do it in person. So I mean, I don't know. This could be a wash. It could be something. I don't know. But you know, that for just for context of people that don't know.
Well, you know, guys, we'll be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the broad. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Boy, you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around.
Corey Hogan's not the first person to say that. When Anton had the whole I got hoes scandal or the whole I got hoes thing, which didn't go viral outside of fucking, you know, black YouTube, which was a sector fucking like powder keg. Everybody's like, Anton, get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck. Anton, get the fuck out of here, Anton. We all said this to Anton and about Anton. Anton, you ain't got no hoes, nigga. You've been married for 20 years. The bitch is taller than you, Anton. Anton, stop. That is not your life, Anton. Everybody said the same thing in unison. Corey is not the first person to say this. Thank you. Everybody. Nobody, even people on Anton's side, like, come on, bro. Come on, dog. Come on now. Come on, bro. Corey is not saying anything new. Corey is not saying anything profound. Corey is not saying anything that isn't blatantly obvious.
You ugly ass boy. You ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
Now again, saying I'm a dirtbag before you show this man's child is just diabolical. And this is why I say this is whole shit. This ain't man shit. This ain't street shit. This whole shit. Now, if you would have just stuck with the wife, I could have it understand it. But he showed the daughter before the wife. This is whole shit. But because you niggas are like Corey or the streets or whatever, where's the argument for this? The same way y'all say, hey, man, hey, sucking a dick is too far. SMD is too far, man. Y'all know that's disrespectful, man. So where does taking an innocent child that has absolutely nothing to do with the situation and bringing her into it and then joking and roasting her, where does that fall on the too far scale of niggerdom? Huh? Where does that fall in the streets and the man? And where does that fall? See, look. Nope. Yes, I can. Listen, no. Reaper, I'm glad. Reaper, brother. Brother, you be, brother. Y'all think like there's a such thing as hypocrisy, and this is a false equivalency. Now, Reaper, when two men deal with two men with each other, okay, it's me and you. That is universally understood. Nobody respects a man that brings a man's family into some shit that those two men got going on. I can't fall out with you or get into it with you, and then I see your motherfucking wife in the supermarket and motherfucking hit her with a haymaker, bro. See, Reaper, this is why niggas are cooked. If this is even questionable now to where, oh, I get into it with you, now it's up with all the women in your family. Anton got brothers. Anton got nephews. And I mean, why would you pick the women and not the niggas? I'm just saying, it's crazy how y'all see y'all can see it now. Now, listen, Reaper, you said, no, man, hey, that SMD shit, bro. Too far. And I say, hey, man, hey, I'm not saying it's too far. It's not too far. I never say it's not too far. What I'm saying is you started to disrespect. That is not the same as a man motherfucking bringing innocent people into some shit that's got nothing to do with them. So by that logic, Reaper, hey, I got a problem or issue with you, and now your newborn baby, I can just motherfucking punt him when I see him. Just punch a baby out the stroller. According to you, Reaper. I get beef with a grown ass man, and now his whole family's up for grabs, bro. This shit is crazy. This is insane.
This motherfucker bragged on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened? It crashed. That's the broad. Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga,
that's cool. My daughter.
That's who?
Not cool. My daughter.
And again, Anton's daughter, I'm guessing, is involved in some type of sport. I don't know what it is, but it's clearly a sport thing. She's holding up American flag. So I'm guessing they either won or they're taking a team photo. And the brother showing Anton's daughter. Craig is joining in on the jokes again, joking a kid. I don't know. Y'all said she's 18, so she's 18, right?
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know.
Okay, Taekwondo. So hey, at least somebody in the family can fight. Okay. At least somebody in the family can fight. Shout out to Anton's daughter. So is she y'all saying 17 or 18? Is she 17 or 18? Last time I heard Anton talk about it, she was 17. And that was last year. So I don't know when her birthday is. But the last time I know for a fact, and it's not me capping or nothing, and Anton said he had just got his daughter a car. She was 17 years old, whatnot, what have you. And that was last year. I want to say at least middle of last year. So I don't know if she's turned 17 with 18 within that time, or she turns 18 this year, or she is 18. Does anybody know for sure how old his daughter is? Is she 17 or 18? Hey, listen, hey, hit that nigga. I can tell you this, Corey, you wouldn't have ran up on her. You would have been tasting motherfucking toenails and motherfucking and shoe polish. Toenails. Toenails and motherfucking nail polish, nigga. Reaper. Oh, damn, Reaper. Y'all damn. Reaper, you got to yell at me, brother. Anton's repeatedly insulted people's families, dead parents, all that. So that's and Reaper, you got here late, fam. I covered that. See, Reaper, I cover all my bases, brother. But Reaper, I'm gonna drop the link so you can come up here, dog. So you know what I mean? Don't get too excited. I said all of this. That's why I said they're the same nigga. I don't know when you came in, Reaper, but I acknowledge this. I said Anton has done the same shit. I said it, Reaper. I said Anton's not innocent in this shit. And Anton's not some just innocent fucking baby who's never did anything wrong and just perfect Christian. I already addressed it, brother. Hey, hit the nigga. Hey, listen, you talking that shit, Corey. You might have to worry about motherfucker Anton. You come across his daughter, nigga. Hands and feet. Hello?
Nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen.
Shit. Fuck.
Get dude off the screen, man. That's who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at, hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy, so you can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb show out in DC and he was funny and all that shit. Shout it, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that. I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'm gonna indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit.
So again, you say he buying you. So again, if you gonna talk about him buying the hoes and all this other shit and all whatnot, what have you, brother, you just admitted to doing the same shit, man. All the rest of it is just him. He brings up Rita, which is Anton's wife, saying some other shit, But the biggest part was the daughter shit. You feel me? Let me get to this. The links in the chat, man. All you Coreyites and all you people, nigga, you take it up for Anton, nigga. Oh, you caping for Anton. Now's your time to shine, brother. Now's your time to shine. Let me pin this shit and then we're gonna read the super chats. At the end of the day, bro, listen. Like I told y'all, man. Most of this shit, if not all of this shit, is motherfucking WWE kayfabe, bro. All right, this is story building. Anton is doing this shit for a check at the end of the day. So when you say that, it can't be offensive. Can you have a way about the way he's doing it? I guess, But is this as bad as fucking baddies? And as many as fucking views as Anton don't get more views than baddies. Anton don't get more views than Housewives and what? Love and Hip Hop. You niggas are still engaged in nigga shit regardless. And it's crazy to me. Oh man, this made us all look bad, man. This just made us look bad. Two niggas getting into it on the internet. Talking shit. How much worse did we come out? No, not indirectly tricking. He directly tricking, but then saying, I guess he's not tricking that bad. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know the levels of tricking, man. I don't know the tricking degrees. You feel me? Let me get to these super chats, man. Shout out to Ty Maestro. Corey outed his ex co-host homeboy Grady for cheating on the road. Look at the record of guys Corey had beef with. I think I read that one already. Said he would slap Stephen A. Smith, but didn't do it. Yeah, that's another one. He said he was gonna do something Stephen A. Didn't do it. He shook his hand. Same shit. So the same shit he claiming Anton did or whatever he did. And he's bigger than fucking Stephen A. Smith. Pause. Anyone over 6 feet, Corey ain't trying to fight. Hey, Todd Maestro, he fumbled Ryan Davis and Nate Jackson. I know who Ryan Davis is. I don't know who Nate Jackson is. 5150. And he was just talking. I think he was talking about Ryan Davis at the end of the show. Who is Nate Jackson though? I don't know. I don't recall who Nate Jackson is. Corey spending the rest of 2026 speaking on AD. No, I don't think he's gonna talk about him for the rest of the year. He'll occasionally jab at him or whatever, so on and so forth. But I don't even think he'll be talking about it next Tuesday unless Anton responds again or whatnot. Corey dressed like a cold auntie. Shout out to Prince of All for the 2. Appreciate you. Corey moving like a clown. My man West M with the 5. She gets called out her name and still wants to do business with Corey. She will ride with that clout. She's a conservative. Corey will drag her ass. Shout out to Mark G 9911 for the 2. Appreciate you. Marquette, aka the Saint, humiliated and destroyed Anton. Oh, okay. 1 Kim 1 for the 2. You be partying at Crazy Bull and strippers. I don't even know what the fuck that means. That's crazy. Shout out to Prince of Waller again for another 5. Appreciate you. Ninjas will side with Corey because we glorify excitement. Black heroes, street guys, celebrities, and athletes. That's indeed. Shout out to Trey for the 2. Now we mad at the sidewalk ninjas. It's crazy work. Hey man, you know who that is, man. Shout out to Keekin Reviews. Appreciate you, brother. $20. Just supporting him to live. Hey, I greatly appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Mr. HD 1822. Glad it's nice and the pimps as well. Salute. Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Zodak Ben Israel for the 2. It's too late, Corey. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to everybody for the ain't nothing but some money. Damn, man. You niggas ain't where y'all at, man. Y'all like 500 deep in this bitch. And ain't nobody got nothing to say. There's a lot of tough talk in these comments, nigga. There's a lot of motherfucking, you know, rah-rah and crazy shit in these comments. Ain't none of you niggas up here. But it don't matter to me, nigga, because I can carry this shit on my own. Listen, bro. I don't who's Nate Jackson. I don't know who Nate Jackson is. I know who Ryan Davis is, of course. I don't know who Nate Jackson is. I don't know who Nate Jackson is. But either way it goes, man, listen. Corey Holcomb has just given Anton an even bigger win than what it was because your response involved this man's child. Okay? Your response involved the man's child, bro. The wife would have been wild, but at least the wife can, you know, she's grown. She can defend herself. And again, technically, if his daughter's 18, she's grown too. I got you. Whatnot, what have you. Cool, fine, right? But ultimately, you know, bring a man's child into grown man beef, bro. It's some coward shit. It's the worst of the worst. No man respects that. No man respects that. But because hey Trey, cam up for me, fam. I'll bring you up. What's up, Tommy? What's going on, bro?
What's up, big dog?
You got it.
So the first thing I want to address is I don't even know if niggas like just never been in conflict or something, but this thing about him moving chairs and he didn't do nothing, right? Do you remember what happened with Jim Rome and Jim Everett? You remember that?
Yeah.
So okay. So this isn't even a black thing. This is a man thing. He kept calling him Chris. So now I'm established. I'm not playing with you. So what do? I sit closer to you and I say, say it again. This is man shit. So Jim actually had the courage to say it again and he got his ass handled. So saying this whole, oh, you didn't fire off on him. Number one, we all know what happened the last time somebody fired off on him. And all of you niggas talking about, oh, Corey should have did this, was the same nigga saying Zoe was so emotional. Why did he hit him? Yada, yada, yada. When Aries actually had the nuts to actually say it again also. So like it's a double-edged sword. If I fire off on him, oh, you emotional, you let words get to you. If I don't fire off on him, oh, you let him punk you, yada, yada, yada. Like it's a it's goofy as fuck. I'm gonna sit down in front of you and I'm established. I'm not playing with you. Say it again, it's gonna be a problem. The moment he did that, I'm gonna respect your platform, so I'm not gonna say it again. But all you had to do was say, don't say it again. Nigga, I told you that when I was sitting in the other seat and you kept saying it. So this misnomer that, yeah, when he was in the other seat, he said, dog, I don't play that sex play shit. And he said, no, you wasn't. And he kept telling him, I don't play that. That's why he said, Darlene, move out the way. And he switched seats and he sat next to him and said, I don't play that sex play shit. And he never said it again when he sat in that seat. Because we all know if it's distance, it's a lot more comfortable when somebody's face to face with you. Number two, I don't agree with the kid shit. I'm 100% with you. It's not something I agree with. I will say why I think he did it, though. If you go on a week-long tour, mind you, Corey's not the one that's saying he was tough. Anton is. Anton went on a weeks-long tour talking. Corey didn't say shit. Anton went on a internet tour. Anybody that would have him, Jason Whitlock, Yuckmouth, Ella Sophical, he went on everybody's show to tell everybody he would have whooped Corey's ass. But you never even took your glasses off. Which anybody that wear glasses, if they serious about fighting, they taking it. It's the first thing they're gonna take off, because if I get punched in my glasses, damn near the fight over, because I get cut by the lens, all kind of shit. It's gonna disorient you, all kind of shit. Number 3, we know you not that, because when you was in Miami and Tony the closer said, I can meet up with you, I'm in Miami, you had every excuse in the world why you don't fight. I'm a family man, I'm 40, what I look like fighting, yada, yada, yada. Now you're on a week-long tour talking about, oh, I would have whooped this, that. Like, again, Corey never sat there and said, I wanted to fight. He never said that. So, like, the fact that y'all saying, like, oh, Corey didn't want to fight, he said it, even on the review show. He did not want to fight. Like, that's established. So, and then even the tough thing, I don't think he ever tried to establish he was tough. I think he sat there, he set a line, and he let him know, yo, if you cross this line again, it's going to be a problem, like men do. Again, I'll go back. What Jim Everett did to Jim Rome. He sat next to him and said, I bet you won't say it again. And Jim Rome, being a goofy little reporter back then, said it again, and Jim Everett did what he did. You get what I'm saying? So I don't even understand how people don't understand that. That's literally basic male conflict in situations like that. Let me establish with you, dog. I'm not playing with you. I don't play like that. Because there is certain times when people might not think you serious, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't even understand how people miss that part of it. It's weird to me. Like that was simple stuff, and y'all making these shows talking about, oh, well, Corey hit him. What are you talking? And let's just keep it real. Anton's not like this, so it's not like you're gonna get points or fire off on this dude. So I think he did the kid thing, though, is because he went on a week-long tour talking about I would have beat. So let me give you a real reason to whoop my ass. You know where I'm at every single Tuesday. You know the address. You know exactly where I'm every Tuesday. So I'm going to push the line so far that as a man, you got to do something. I'm going to touch your soul. I'm going to touch your seed and the woman you lay down with every night. Now you can't go back on that I would have did. No. That's what you should do, because I didn't put the disrespect so far. Again, every single Tuesday at 8 p.m. West Coast time, you know where I'm at.
Okay, so
hold on. And it's the comment that you just said, the outside thing. Fantastic. If I want to fight, why the fuck do I need to go outside? If it's that serious, why do I need to go outside? It ain't nothing but space and opportunity right here.
Yeah, but they both gave
me.
They both gave the same answer on that, though. They both gave the same answer about the whole fighting thing on YouTube. What have you? So
no. Wait.
Well, they both said it, so you can't negate it.
No. I'm asking you this. So would that have affected Anton's channel? Would that have affected Corey's channel?
It would have affected Corey's channel.
So you telling me that in the midst of all of that, Anton was thinking about Corey's channel? Hey, I don't want your channel to get taken down, so let's take this outside. Come on.
It could have been Anton also, because that's how Fresh and Fit got.
Okay, see, that's why I was asking. Okay, so if it would affect his channel, then I kind of get that part. I got you.
So let me go back, right? Go ahead. It is a tough thing because he's rehashing all of this and he's trying to establish dominance. Tommy, you know this, right? No. Now to the point of say it again and not say it again, you're right. Your Jim Rome situation is right, but Tommy, how many times you seen a nigga say some shit and a nigga hook off? So we can't act like one,
No. I agree with you, fantastic. Everybody's fuse is different. But what I'm telling you is, because again, let's just say this, fantastic. That's not most people. You do have some people, if you say the wrong word, it's on sight. But most people are gonna establish that line and give you a chance to cross that again.
And I got you. And this is what I'm saying. So when Corey did that, he can't then say, hey, nigga, I was in your face. I was this, I was that, I was this, I was that. And then say that without doing anything. And then, like I said, when you were challenged to the fade, and even Craig Fax said this, all right, Cali rules, nigga challenged you to the fade. And I gave Craig credit for this. Yeah. Nigga challenged you to the fade, you supposed to accept the fade. Yeah. So this is why I'm saying it's a push. It's a wash. Corey got in his face. And Anton fucked up by letting Corey get in his face and be dominant and be a threat like that. At the same time, though, Anton fucking flipped the situation when he said, well, hey, nigga, let's go outside. And he didn't go outside. So that, for me, is a push. Neither one, and again, and I think we all agree, Anton ain't built like that, but neither is Corey. Neither one of these niggas built like that. Both of these niggas doing this shit for, and I would say this, Anton was most certainly more doing it so for views, because again, Corey is a part-time podcaster, internet person. He's a full-time comedian. Okay, he only does this shit one day a week. Anton knew this, so now, hell, this nigga gotta be on for next Tuesday, and they don't really do impromptu shit or whatever, so on and so forth. Corey doing shows, he ain't worried about this shit. He getting his bag everywhere else. Like I said, he was in Vegas the very next day, or whatever, right, or that weekend. So Corey's getting his money in his profession, and Anton running it up as much as he possibly can. Like I said, when I saw some of the videos and shit, because I it was I would have beat the shit out of Corey. Come on, bro. We and you definitely. Anton's not built like that. Come on, but for the sake of YouTube, that's what he's supposed to say. That's what he's supposed to do. You got the clout, you got the algorithm. Everybody on your everywhere. Hey, bro, you run that shit up as much as you can possibly run it up. Now, you read my mind. I've got him say this. We both know. Anton has said this time and time again. Hey, don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my family. So Corey did his research on it. Corey did his research, and he said, all right, nigga, we're talking about studying people. Now I know what your shit is. Now you gonna have to do something if and when you see me. But like he said, the chances of them ever crossing paths again, bro, they'll make sure it's not that way. And even if that's the case, neither one of them gonna do that. You got to.
Well, so I'll say this again. In the Chris Everett, Jim Rome thing, I'm sorry, I'm calling what Jim Rome called him. Jim Everett situation. Jim Everett wasn't trying to be tough. Jim Everett was just telling the nigga, you're not going to disrespect me anymore. There's nothing tough about that. It's just being a man. You're not, and that's where I'm kind of trying to find the disconnect in that. Me telling you you're not going to disrespect me is not being tough. That's just me telling you you're not going to disrespect me anymore. Like,
and I'm saying it's both. I'm saying that it is. It's both. Because
it's not.
Yes, it is.
You don't have to. So you got to be. So you telling me that everybody that stands up for themselves is tough?
No. This is what I'm saying. No, what I'm telling you is this: is the nigga that lays down, is he tough? No. So what I'm saying is the person that fucking steps up to the thing and says, "Nigga, hey, you not gonna fucking do this," and you're establishing dominance at any point in time where there's dominance between two men. That's toughness. You have to be it.
But again. That's not necessarily dominance. It's me asking you to not disrespect me. That's not me.
No, that's dominance.
No. If I
hold on. Is he asking is he asking or is he demanding?
Exactly. I'm telling you not to bro, I'm asking you not. Okay, listen. If I tell you to get out of a chair, that's me trying to dominate you. If I'm telling you not to disrespect me, that's basic human courtesy, bro. Don't disrespect. And
it's dominance. Right. Hey, we don't gotta agree. We don't have to agree on the shit.
I understand how that's dominance though.
Because listen, I'll say this time, then we'll move around. We'll come back. Okay. Because like you said, I can ask you. I was like, hey man, don't do that, please.
Yeah.
Right. Or I say, hey, bitch ass nigga, don't fucking try me like that. Yeah. That's what Corey did. Hey, bitch ass nigga, don't fucking talk to me with the sex play shit. He didn't ask you, like, even though he's saying his actions. No.
He asked first. That's what I keep saying. He asked first. Then he had to move chairs because dude kept reiterating. So he sat in his face.
He only said it one time. He just said yes you do, or yes you are, one or two. He never said the S and people's D.
Same shit. You still implying.
Exactly. That's in the middle of an argument though. Hold on. But that's what I'm saying. So you can't do that though. If we're in the midst of a heated discussion, I say some shit one time and then you saying, hey, I don't do that shit. I'm saying, yes, you do. It's not the same as me saying the same thing and reiterate. We going back and forth.
It's not as, but again, you're still reiterating something.
I got you. But listen, I'm saying, I don't know that's like like you said, as Corey said, his switch. I didn't know, nigga. We just to me, we still arguing. I'm not doing it because I know that's the thing that pisses you off the most, and I'm purposely saying yes, you do. I'm like, nah, nigga, we'll be in the midst of argument.
I mean, because even the argument with the whole kiss my ass and the SMD is the same thing. It's bullshit. Like if I fall down the stairs, my homeboy's inclination is to laugh. I might get up and be like, oh, I kiss my ass. if I get up and say suck my dick, we about to go tough. Like
I got
that's
you, but
taken completely different.
nobody's saying it's the same though, and I think
No,
that's the
people
worst
have
false
been.
supremacy that's happening.
A lot of
Nobody's
people
saying
have
it's the same. People, no one is saying that it's the same. We're saying that it's disrespect. I'm not gonna say we. I'm saying me. This is what I'm saying. I know that SMD is a much more disrespectful thing than fucking
Okay.
kiss my ass.
Okay,
What
I
I'm
got
saying is it's both disrespect. That's the only thing that's similar. You can't tell me how to disrespect you.
I don't think it. So I think my point is, I don't think it's the type of disrespect that opens the door to an SMD. You get what I'm saying?
Well, hey, lead attorney would disagree, brother. Any disrespect opens the door to any whatever disrespect comes with it.
Well,
Bro.
hell, well then that kills your argument for the daughter. Then that literally destroys your argument for the daughter.
It's not. You know that's not the same.
No. I'm not saying it's the same.
That's
the same
between
way I'm
me and
telling
you. Hold on, no. Between me and you, Tommy. If me and you beefing, whatever's up between me and you is up between me and you. I don't get to bring innocent fucking people. Let's just say, Tommy, fuck it. Fuck the family shit, right? You in a crowd of motherfuckers. I don't know you, you don't know me. Fuck you, nigga. La 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 la, whatever. Somebody standing next to you. I just motherfucking hook off on them, Tommy. Bow. And then I hit you. They ain't got shit to do with it. The only thing now it's the same thing. They got nothing to do with the situation. They got,
listen. You know how many homeboys
affiliated with you? You over there with you now? I'm hooking off or I'm shooting everything up. Come on, bro. Come on, man. I'm gonna say this and then I gotta move it over to Trey and then the other.
Okay, you got it.
We fuck up as men, bro, when we make that a blurred line, bro. We can't do that, dog. Yeah, again, it's always supposed to be. You can't be on this man shit and this what's name shit. Women and children, protect women and children. Your mama, your sister, your daughter, your wife, and now we saying, well, I don't know. That's whole shit, bro. We can't do that.
I established that when I first got up here and said I don't agree with it. But then you bring lead attorney up and go, lead attorney said da-da-da. Well, now you're opening the door when you say that.
That's in reference to the two men having conversation only. You don't get to listen.
No,
if we want to go down that lane.
But I get it. But what I'm saying is you're trying to frame it.
We gotta come back. I gotta get the other brothers in. Trey, it's on you, fam. Go ahead.
All right.
How everybody doing today?
I'm good, brother. What's up with you, man?
Man, so the thing is, and we all know this, women and children are supposed to be out of it. But over the years, the care for women and children being in it has deteriorated. And that's just a disfortunate situation in this community. That's all I gotta say.
All right, for sure. What's up with your brother, Savage? What's up with your brother?
What's going on, Chief? What's up, everybody on the panel? Well, we're forgetting what Corey asked Anton to do at the very beginning. Make the shit lit, right? So they never get into an argument. So when Corey was like, listen, you really want to go that route with the D-sucking thing? Because I'm trying not to go off on you. So he got closer to show him that I'm really serious. I'm not going to sit over here behind this girl. I'm serious now. Are you going to play that game? And he didn't say it again. We all have done that before. And like you said, there's no level to disrespect. You don't know how somebody feels about the disrespect you say. There's no level. So that means all doors is open. So if he played the same game that Anton did. All they doing is playing that man game. But they go into levels that nobody has no boundaries. It is what it is. You can't tell nobody how to disrespect somebody. Disrespect is disrespect, just like you said.
Even with the family though?
I don't agree with that at all, but there's no levels to it. If you're saying that if you're saying sucking that is the same level as kissing ass.
No, I didn't say it was the same level. I didn't say it was the same level. I said they was both disrespect. So, and again, like I said, now this is why I think like I said, this is where, like Trey said,
I said it wrong. My bad.
We're redefining manhood, man law, and just man code, and I think this is kind of fucked up because if everybody's scared to say, and I'm not gonna say scared to say, I'll say hesitant, right? If everybody's hesitant to say this is fucked up, this is how shit gets the way that Trey's talking about, because nobody say, hey man, no, bro, that's a line. We don't cross that line. Now between two men, where it's me and you, mano and mano, whatever we got going in the moment or whatever we got going on for the long haul, if it's, you know what I mean, Hatfield and McCoy shit, you know what I'm saying? Whenever I see you, it's up. That's how it is. But that's between me and you. I don't motherfucking kick your son in the back. You know what I'm saying? Your son don't even know what the fuck going on. So let's use that, right? So me and you get in a beef. All right? Me and you get in a beef. You got a wife, I got a wife. I ain't going home to tell my wife about some, nigga that I fucking got into it with today, right? My wife's out about her life. We know each other, but hey, neither one of us talk to our wives about our man problems. My wife in this fucking, in Publix with her shopping cart on about her merry fucking day, right? Going about her business. You see her, you see my wife, and now you just haul off. The fuck? What's fair about that? What's man about that? How's that even questionable? That's crazy. She had absolutely nothing to do with it. She knows nothing about what the fuck's going on. And even worse with this, like I said, fuck the wife, my kid. The wife I can have, we understand. All right. Because I might just tell my wife, right? Hey man, I got into this bitch ass nigga, Tyrone today, and this nigga think it's all right. Fuck that nigga. Blah, blah, blah. So okay, oh well, you beefing with Tyrone. All right, baby, whatever. I go by my way. Okay. All right. My kid, though, I'm not gonna say it to my kid. My kid don't know. So my kid out, he walking up the fucking street, he walking down the block, bam. Come on, man. That's again, like I said, we got to bring this shit back, bro, and just it's some shit where it's just solid fucking wrong or right, bro. It's just all the way wrong, all the way right. And with that, nah, bro. That's not the same as me and you in the heat of the moment, and me and you, man and man, whatever gets said, whatever gets said, whatever gets did, cool, fine. But bringing family into it, and especially again the ones you're supposed to be protecting, quote unquote, wives and daughters, that's crazy, bro. I'm just saying.
True, but like Tommy said, he spent a whole week, and that's a whole week of disrespect. Well, I sat back and I just wanted to ask you, do you really want to go that route? He sat back a whole week and watched Anton act tough as hell. Well, Anton ain't tough at all. And then you want to call me out, bring me out. Here you go. Take this too. Anton already showed that he doesn't mind any boundaries, any levels of disrespect to many panels. That's what he gives back. Karma's a bitch.
I got a question for you. So throughout that whole week, did Anton ever mention anything about his family or anybody that was around him?
No, I don't think so.
No, he didn't. He did not.
But so I'll use like for out here for example, right? They had the shooting out here. I think it was like 3 kids got smoked in like a 21-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what a lot of people don't know about the pre-thing about that was the dudes that they was going after had just dropped a video where they was pretty much antagonizing some dudes that got dropped literally in front of their kids. So again, nobody agrees with that reaction, especially because the ones that they got hit had nothing to do with it. But when you put certain stuff in the atmosphere, you don't know what you're going to get back. Again, not saying that you agree with it or none of that. But even like I said, the reason why I think he went there with it was if you're going to push this thing that you're so tough, you know exactly where my studio at. You know I'm there every Tuesday. So I'm going to push the line so hard. So if you're that tough, you can be right there in the parking lot. You know exactly where it's at, and we can get it out the way. So he put him in a position to where, okay, I'm going to make you stand on everything you've been saying all week. It's that simple. Again, I don't agree with the kid stuff because I think that little girl going to go to school. I think they going to be roasting her, yada, yada, yada. And like you said, she had nothing to do with it. At the same time, like I said, Anton knows the internet. And from being in this space, we know ain't no boundaries in this shit. You get what I'm saying? So,
no, man.
Can I tell you why the 35?
Just real quick, Trey. Just real quick, bro. You got it. I don't know, Tommy. Hey, fantastic. I ain't finna get roundhouse kicked over no jokes. So shit, I think she's safe, bro. I don't think nobody gonna fuck with her, dog. She on the national karate team, brother. Nah, they gonna say it under their breath. They gonna say it
still gonna get roasted. You crazy?
Okay,
She's still getting roasted.
I bet you they ain't gonna say it to her face. I can tell you that.
She's still gonna get roasted.
Listen, she don't look the way she don't look her entire life. So I mean, it ain't no slight.
Fantastic.
I can tell you this.
To school. And a girl there just got roasted by Corey Holcomb.
Hey, well, I'll tell you this. Listen,
you about to be rubbing
the older kids don't even know who fucking. They don't even think Corey Holcomb is funny, bro.
But it's the internet. So
I got you. But this one I'm saying.
Catch wind of it.
Tommy, all it takes is one good motherfucking heel kick for one motherfucker. Everybody else shut the fuck up.
I hear you.
All right, this
sounds good.
You heel kick one motherfucker, the rest of everybody. All right.
Okay. If you're a joker, you're going to get them jokes off. You might have to deal with the consequences, but you're going to get them jokes off. And listen, you can't fight the whole school.
I don't know, man.
I think
Well, Tracy, what was you saying? Then we gotta get my man Juan in here.
The reason why everything is so blurred and the lines are so crossed,
Let me get you
between everything, what's this and what's that, you gotta just take it back. And the only reason why I say that is because a lot of this conversation is happening between, you know, the ages of 35 to, you know, about 50. You know, what is street, what is this? The line started to get blurred, you know, when y'all was younger, tight. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for real. Before it wasn't no shooting on Sundays, no women, no children, you know, stuff like that. And then everything started to blur. In my generation, we know it is what it is. It's up when it's up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you see what, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
hey,
but your
they in the
generation got
crowd,
sold a lie. It ain't
you
ever
feel what
been
I'm
that.
saying?
Your generation got
just
sold
like
a lie.
that,
It's
right?
never been
So
that, bro.
every generation, it get worse and worse and worse. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all watch
Let me go
Menace to
ahead.
Society? Did they
Let me
give
get
a
my man
fuck that
Juan
that
in here.
little kid was out there riding that big wheel?
Go ahead, Juan. It's on you, brother. You muted, Juan.
What's up, bro? How you been, man?
Now. You good now. Go ahead.
Oh, my, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay,
good now.
yeah. Man, it's a lot that I want to say about this. It's a lot that I want to say about this, bro. Because, first of all, both of them didn't want to do anything. Cause both of them old and they don't work out. Corey lost a battle to a scooter, broke both his wrists. So I don't know why he trying to throw punches and stuff. But one thing I don't like is all these people who are fans of Corey. They really don't know who Corey is to be fans of him. Because over years I've seen this dude have beef with his own co-workers, his own co-hosts. I don't see him air them out, talking about how they was cheating. The last dude, Marcus, said, "Oh, we ain't gonna never fall out." And then you fell out with him. You fell out with Ryan Davis. Why? Because Ryan Davis had a conservative opinion, kind of like Anton. So this is what this dude does, and I've grown up with guys like him. You know, still in their heyday. Well, you know, in '92, I was knocking niggas out. Well, nigga, this 2026. You not doing it. And I'm not trying to like uh quote for Anton because Anton was stuck in or. You know how they say fight or flight? He was stuck in or. So he didn't know what to do with just start barking back. Either way it go, going to this episode that Corey, the second episode that he spent roasting him, because he spent the rest of the last episode talking about him. You brought up some kids, bro, and the whole thing is, I don't care what anybody say, well, you know, disrespect, nigga, this between you and me. Now, Corey shouldn't be talking about nobody, like as far as tricking off or as far as kids, because, bro, you got on your own show and you know, talk bad about your daughter. You know, you talk bad about your kids and they don't have a real relationship with you. And then you say, you know, if all else fails, you can make another one. But then yet when Tasha K did an interview with you, or did an interview with your baby mom, you was all butthurt about it. Oh, they going to find people that they don't have nothing to do with it. Why you? What you mean, bro? Like, so what? My whole thing is what's the thing or what's the line? Because I heard young bro said, you know, the line is blurred. No, it ain't. You decide to make that. You decide to do those things. It's not blurred. You know what's right or wrong. If it's don't shoot up on Sunday, they don't shoot up on Sunday. It ain't no well now it's blurred. No, you just want to do that, so you should be handled the way that you know when you cross that line. People don't handle things when they cross that line. And for all this coping, because Anton was coping all the whole week. And you know how it is when a dude who don't know how to fight, when they get around their homeboys and stuff, they quit to be like, I would have did. Okay, you coping, bro. So basically, all he did was just cope for the whole week, and then Corey coped on the show. Oh, I got in your face, and I say it again, nigga. When has that ever solidified any nigga that knows somebody be like, hey, bro, he said, man, he said, in the face, you ain't doing no more. Nigga, that's a cope. I told that nigga to step outside. He didn't step outside. So what? It's coping. Two old niggas coping. But now that you bringing in people who they have nothing to do with it, I don't care about how his daughter look or his wife look. Corey, bro, what they know about you? Like you got a case right now because you slept some chick outside the club. Like, why are we doing this? It's too much stuff out here, and I think honestly, Anton messed up because I would have win it. I would have win it, Corey. Because like I said, Corey only funny when he's talking about females. Name me a joke that don't have anything to do about insulting a female that Corey has said that you remember.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said,
I'll
I
wait for
see it
that.
here there, and that's what I say. A lot of his stuff
And that,
is
I mean,
whatever.
that's what
It is what it is. But let me say this real quick again. All you Corey fans, stop being hoes, stop being bitches, nigga. And you do something like you would have fucking did to Anton if Anton was in your face. You bitch ass hoe ass niggas in the chat. Hit the fucking link, cam up and say something in real life, you hoe. Stop typing in my motherfucking chat, bitch ass nigga. Ain't nothing like Anton over here. Okay? Check my resume, nigga. Do your research on me. And your bitch ass, you such a hoe. A nigga can't even say nothing good about the other side at all. I gave motherfucking Corey credit where Corey was due. I gave Anton credit where Anton was due. But overall, Anton won this shit because Anton's an internet nigga and all this shit is happening on the internet and getting fucking Anton the most motherfucking money. Okay? You stupid ass nigga. So you bitch ass niggas in the fucking chat, if you're not gonna hit that link, stop motherfucking twerking, nigga. And motherfucking putting fucking baby oil all we like motherfucking Diddy, bitch, and hit the link.
Yeah,
and everything I'm saying on this mic, I say to your motherfucking face. Like I said, nigga. Like I said, ain't no Anton nothing going over here. A nigga will never even get close enough to my face. Reaper, what's up, fam? Go ahead.
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yo, apologies if I'm shivering, bro. It is brick. But yeah. So my contention is fantastic, or my point is that I never said that the ass kissing shit wasn't an insult. I think when OG speed, or I'm sorry, I butchered his name. When he came on, I said, yeah, I agree, it's an insult. There's levels to this, but the reason why I'm saying that it's war is like, bro, both these guys don't fight with scruples. They don't fight with morals, bro. This ain't like back in the day when you did the unguard and you line up here and this dude lines up here and we fight. And once we done, we're finished. Guerrilla warfare is the name of the game now. So dudes are gonna do a lot of grimy shit, bring kids, bring wives. I don't agree with it, but I can't sit up here and say it's unexpected. If you've done your homework on Corey, bro, all the people he's fallen out with, he's done, or most of the people he's fallen out with, co-host of shit, has been some weird grimy shit. It's like, dogs, why would you do that? Zoe, Grady, Nate, even the Ryan shit, right? Marcus. So if you did your homework, you should know that's who you're getting in bed with. Pause in terms of, this arena.
Yeah.
So, and again, I don't agree with I think, bro, I was watching the show yesterday. I'm shaking my head like, bro, this is some grimy shit, bro. I would never touch the kids. Pause. I would never bring a wife into the shit, but this is war. Like your man Tommy says, to Tommy, he's like, bro, Anton was on a whole tour and he was going selectively the people that either hate Corey or connected to Corey. He went to Whitlock's channel, a fake Christian dude was caught watching porn, but he wants to sit there and kill Corey because Corey had beef with him. Corey called him fat, whatever. Went up to Yuckmouth, who fucks with Corey, who fucks with the Coin Academy. So strategic. So when you're doing things like that, and then you say, I would have knocked him out, versus saying, you know what, let me just let this shit die out. That was my bad. This ain't the Christian way. I shouldn't have. I'm not saying Corey would have responded and kind of say, you know what, let me back off too. But once you keep escalating it, you can't dictate how a man of Corey's ilk, a guy who does not give a fuck, can't dictate how he's going to react. And by the way, just real quick to the dude I was talking, this ain't no Corey riding shit. Like I said, I'm here for the comedy. Corey's a funny motherfucker. I've seen him 3 times, bro. And he jokes more than just wives or women attacking and shit. He's actually, if you come to his comedy show, bro, it's not him just attacking women. He's goofy. And he keeps it mostly on like some of the same topic about like kids and shit. It's not in a bad way, but he's a little more funny than just attacking women. But I digress.
All right. I appreciate you, man. So listen, man, again, this is what I'm saying, right? I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you guys about the whole the discourse, all right? Again, if you're talking about between the two on some mano shit, you can either say a push or nobody won, right? So it says a push. But I'm talking about for the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal of this is one person to where this is my realm, the internet, YouTube, benefit. The biggest benefactor of this is Anton by a lot. Clearly. Like you said, Corey only goes live once a week, right? Tuesdays. That's it. Anton understand this. So Anton did this. This is business. I think people, and I'm not gonna say not you guys, but a lot of people, especially these hoe ass motherfuckers in the chat, right, are emotionally attached and involved. Take your feelings out of this. Look at this as business. As we all said, shout out to this brother right here. This is content. This is all content. I had never seen I hadn't seen Anton go viral on fucking Twitter for months. Anton was up and down. Anton and Corey both, of course. Anton Daniels was fucking viral on all social media platforms. Okay? Anton's sole mother or his main source of income, social media. Corey's main source of income, professional comedian, stage. Okay? What I'm telling you is, once you get here, you get in front of this camera and behind this microphone, right? It's all about who's going to get the most clicks, who's going to get the most views, who can run the bag up the most from the shit that's whatever happened on the internet, bro. That's what I'm saying. So I'm looking at this from a net, positive, negative, whatever, so on and so forth, outcome. The man shit, it's going to all be what's it. But at the same time, and I see you, Reaper, I'm going to kick right back to you, right? I'm saying it's fucked up that we're at a place as to where women and children that are completely and totally innocent and have nothing to do with the fucking situation can be brought into it, and then niggas is even questioning if it's, if it's good or bad. But Reaper, you got it. Go ahead, bro. And then everybody else can get in after that. Whoever just pick it up wherever you're in, jump in wherever you want to go, and we'll go there. Pause. Go ahead.
But that's the part you're missing when you talk about net, right? At what cost, right? Because, and God forbid, I don't want nothing to happen to nobody's families, none of that. I don't endorse any of that shit. But at the same time, everything's for content. Okay, so then what's the cost? Now your family, your daughter, your wife. Imagine dudes at school, they watch 5150, whatever, and they talking smack to her. Now she's going through the stress. Now she does karate or what, kung fu, whatever. And now she got to fight people because they barking out. High school, or college, wherever she is. You know how people are. College is a little bit different, but you know how people are, bro. Your wife, if there's any undue distress that you guys are not mapped out, because now you got a Corey who does not care and will keep going with this stuff, right? And if people pick that up, as disgusting as it is, that is the reality of things. So I'm just saying, I know people keep saying Anton won. I actually agree with you in the sense of that he benefits more from this exposure if you're looking from a content standpoint. But at some point, you got to be like, all right, I don't want this affecting my family, bro. Have you seen it? You've seen how content creation and stuff has affected that light-skinned couple, I'm forgetting the name, on TikTok, now they divorced. Or we could speculate that it did, right? So I'm just saying at one point where it's like, all right, bro, I can't be going into the trenches with everybody just for content. Because remember, he came at Kenya Martin and the whole Gilbert Arenas, or he came into Gilbert Arenas shit, Mark Lamont Hill. Those guys are probably a little more reserved. They probably like, man, it's some clown shit. But you in an arena with a guy who fights in the trenches like Corey. So at what cost you're going to keep doing it? Or at what cost does it benefit you to have increased exposure? Because it's impacting your family, especially a kid.
Well, my only thing is this, and whoever got it after this, and go ahead. Again, this ain't his first rodeo, man. Pause. Right? Anton used to this shit, and that's why, again, that's the thing. So, like I said, this ain't the first time people done brought up his family and said wild, crazy shit or whatnot, what have you. So, and especially now, like I said, with his daughter being older and damn near grown, if not grown. I mean, bro, she don't really give a fuck. She's a rich kid. She's a rich kid. Her life's not that hard, bro. So at the end of the day, she got her shit going. Her life is a couple of jokes here or there, even that. Fantastic. And then she just get the fuck on. My bad. Go ahead. What'd you say?
Yeah,
I think
you're right about that, Fantastic. Because I think the reason why I think Anton did win is because, one, Corey Holcomb, I think he literally wanted the conversation and he never really got it. And Anton wanted the viral moment and he absolutely got it. So on that part, he absolutely won. And I don't even fuck with dude like that, but it's just common sense. If you know Anton, you know what he want. And if you saw Corey, and I'm gonna also put that in there too. I think part of the reason why Corey was a little more reserved than maybe normal is because he was literally trying to have the conversation. Like, so I don't think he went into it with the normal Corey Holcomb mind. I think he went into it with the, let me try to have this intellectual back and forth with this dude that I don't agree with type shit. And once the insos started, once the insos went to, the SMD, I think that's when it went somewhere else. And I think with Anton, like you said, this ain't his first rodeo. We've seen this with him on multiple panels. He'll poke, and then once he finds that poke that works, he gonna keep on doing it. We done seen this with regular people. We ain't talking about celebrities. Like some of us that's actually seen the come up. Like I've been around since 2020. I done seen it, and it's people that I got in my phone that he's done it to. So this is his MO. He posts, and once he find that poke that hurt, now it's time to, and he'll work it until you go off, and now he got himself a moment. And he's been doing this for years. It's so that's one of the things is if Corey actually, and that was the big thing is Corey didn't do his homework. If he did his homework, he would have saw the play coming.
Yeah, but I believe that his comeback is a smart move too. He played the same role. You know what I mean? So Anton, he's gonna poke the wrong person one day, and Corey will probably do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yo, I'm gonna say this.
Hey, you went mute, Juan. For that reason, your audio went out.
I just think that he said
My thing is this. That's not what it is, yo. Y'all, Corey did not want to have the conversation. Corey,
as they said, look at Jesus.
Hey, Juan, drop out and come back in, bro. I think you got a delay in your audio thing. So drop out and come back in.
I just say like we all know we've been around for a while since Fight Club. We know that Anton does this, so I don't even understand why people are even trying to compare or even complain about what's going on. I like it because of the content. You know what I mean? This shit is all entertainment. That's what YouTube is. But if Anton really cared about his family and things like that, he shouldn't be pushing it too far with people. Because who knows with Corey? That's a different time with Corey. Corey he don't care. He'll push it until it's to the point where he wants Anton to come to his doorstep to fight. You know what I mean? Even though they're not going to fight, none of them are fighters. I think he's pussy, but I'm just saying.
So do y'all think that
my
Corey
thing is this, right? If he just real quick, he said he did his research into this, bro. Anton's not finna fight shit, man. Anton's not finna fight, bro. Anton's never going to fight. Anton's not going to pull up on Corey and whatever again. He's doing a live right now. People talking about it. They told me about it, right? He's doing a live right now talking about it. Again, Anton sees this as business. The same thing you guys said. Shout out to y'all for pointing out Anton, and he said this. He simply said it. Hey, I see a person that's higher or whatever. I go after that person, and then it gets me into a door possibly with an even bigger thing. The Mark Lamont Hill wasn't for Mark Lamont Hill. That was for Joe Budden. That's what it was. You feel me? Same thing with fucking King and Martin, not for King and Martin. That's for fucking Gil's Arena, right?
Even what you call it, Yuck Mouth. That's how the Yuck Mouth started.
Who is
Yuck Mouth?
the rapper? Yuck Mouth, the rapper?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he got a show. So how that started was he got disrespectful with Yuck Mouth. They had it back and forth. And then of course this is his line. I just want to have the conversation. So then so the thing that like Anton's strategy is so cold because you got a lot of these dudes that come from these backgrounds and they're trying to get on the internet and fit in. So when you get a guy that's literally trying to have an intellectual conversation with you, it almost makes them feel like they're being accepted and they don't even understand that you lightweight getting played.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you. So hold on. So let's stay right there, Tommy. Again, that's what I'm saying. Street niggas run the streets. Street niggas know everything about the streets. Street niggas know absolutely nothing about this.
Fantastic. Goofy on the internet. I'll be the first one to tell you.
Even Corey, right? Even Corey. Corey said Corey's not an internet guy. Corey's not a fucking production guy.
They couldn't even do the clips.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So and Corey been doing this shit for 16 years now or some shit. He been doing the podcast for over 10 years, clearly. So this is what we saying, and this is what Anton is trying to expose, and he said it. He's like, hey man, this is for the nerds. I'm fighting for the fucking nerds. You niggas are in our domain now. The same thing. Tommy, we went at this before. What's another famous one? Every internet nigga that everybody loves to hate. DJ Academics, the same thing. Bro, you cannot beat a nigga in his realm. This ain't home court advantage, nigga. This is universe court advantage, nigga. Okay? This internet shit is completely, totally different.
That's false because DJ got walked by Sauce.
No, not even just Sauce. When Dave Free came in and came to have a conversation with him and he tried to downplay it. Nah, they pressed the fuck out of him when he came to that Kendrick concert.
Okay, so that's 2 win out of how many? I'm not
I'm not arguing. You're 100% correct. Like you're 100% correct, and that was my point. Is he's so even with the Kenyon Martin thing, right? And another thing he's good at is he goes at the emotional ones. We all know Kenyon Martin is emotional. I think I was on a Freezy panel. I told Kenyon Martin is definitely gonna respond because we know who Kenyon Martin is. Like,
Yeah,
and so
Kenyon Martin is actually like that. Kenyon Martin is a fucking will do some shit. Kenyon Martin
no,
not about to talk. Kenyon
but
Martin gonna
that's
do
my
something.
thing. But again, this is the advantage of the internet.
Exactly.
Especially if you get somebody that's like that. You're never gonna see me to be like that. So we can do this back and forth, and I can get stuff as I want to. Nigga, when are we ever gonna see each other? Never. So now I get the clout from you, and I'm safe as hell in my home, and you can't take the clout back. I already got it. I'm already viral here. They already talking about me here. So again, I don't understand where that came from. I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
Not you. No. He's not saying you. He's saying period. Like everybody.
Okay.
He's saying that's what type of time Kenyon Martin on. Yeah.
We know what type of time. But again, that's the part of the internet that a lot of these cats need to understand is you guys are getting played so bad. And the people that understand it is just sitting back and laughing. Even this Corey Holcomb situation. I'm just sitting there like, bro, I read this shit like a book. I knew exactly what was going to happen. The thing with Kenyon Martin, I knew exactly what was going to happen. Even the Yuck Mouth thing, and I ain't going to lie to you, like, I'm personally tapped in with Yuck. So even that, like, for me, like, I had to kind of, like, chill myself out, like, hold on, like, but again, because I've been on here so long, I know the play. And so for me, it's fucked up because I'm just sitting there like, no, please don't bite. And they always fucking bite, bro. They always do.
Y'all gotta think
And so
about
it's
it
so
though.
annoying to see.
Y'all gotta think about it like this though. It's really not a play. It's really not. It's not.
Well, we're not asking. We're telling
It's-
you it is. And that wasn't a question.
It's two different worlds. And for the longest, you know, a nerd could not walk you couldn't walk in the same rooms. Is you feel what I'm saying? Ooh. Now, when you try to reverse it, you know, they going to treat you the same way you treated them. That's just, you know, that's life.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is what the play is okay, again, Kenyon Martin. We all know who Kenyon Martin is. You know what happens if I go ask my dad who Anton Daniels is?
NBA player, NBA star.
No, okay, listen to what I'm telling you. If I go ask my dad who Anton Daniels is, who? If I ask my dad who Corey Holcomb is, oh yeah, that's a comedian. So what I'm saying is he takes these guys who have more clout. That's why he punches up. He pokes them, get them to react. And once they react, now he gets the clout because the people that follow that person are now trying to figure out who is this nigga.
Yeah, who is this nigga he arguing with? Who is this little nigga he arguing with?
You gotta understand, bro.
That's always
We've been around,
been a
dog,
thing, though.
We've been
That's been a
around
thing
since
when
he
this
was
internet
under
since it's been
100,000 subs. You said what?
I said that's been a thing on this internet since
It ain't been able to be monetized this way, bro.
Yeah, nah, it ain't the same, Trey.
Like, I don't think you understanding what we're explaining to you, bro. We watch this dude go from under 100,000 subs to he's at a mill right now, and he's literally used this strategy every step of the way. He's literally, I ain't gonna lie to you, he's explained this shit to us.
That's a shrewd businessman right there.
He used to dance.
No, 100%. I'm not saying I agree with it. Again, like I said, it annoys the shit out of me. But again, I can't knock it because it's worked.
That does. He used to dance around in these suits, bro.
Hey, I wanted to say this, bro. This whole thing about if Corey won anything, bro, he didn't, bro. One, he showed who the hell he was, which is a feminine old ass nigga. And second of all, you say he a comedian, right? Because I know niggas who funny when they get into a disagreement and they gotta, keep posing because they trying to run a show. They're just gonna crack jokes on them. They're not gonna get out their feelings about a term which was said in response to a term that you said and make it more than what it was. Oh, you said I'm sucking. Nobody didn't say you actually doing that because I ain't never heard of a community dick other than when females talk about
what?
Other than that,
What?
I ain't never heard nobody be like, "Hey,
Who created you
you
niggas
out
that
here
can tell
sucking,
you
sucking
suck
you."
dick, bro?
Nobody ain't said that,
Where do you
John.
niggas live? I don't know where you niggas
I'm in
exist
Atlanta.
at, where a nigga
I'm
can
in
tell you.
Atlanta, and they don't.
Oh, well,
I'm in Atlanta, and niggas ain't salty
that
like
makes
that.
perfect sense. That makes
Yeah,
perfect sense.
I bet it do, because all you got is stereotypes, because that's what y'all have. Just stereotypes. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about. Corey was feminine from the get-go. Corey been feminine for years. The only niggas that agree with Corey are feminine ass niggas. He talk about baby mamas and single moms because he was raised by one, and he had to let that pain go. Point blank, period. Anton come from a conservative point of view. If you can't beat the man on his points of view, then don't talk to him.
Who cares?
The whole point.
We got a bag chaser on the panel, y'all.
Anton
We
was
got a
simply
bag
replying
chaser on the
back to
panel.
him. Anton was simply replying back to him, and bruh started getting mad. And see, if you know how to read people, you could tell that Corey was trying to throw a little jab. Because you know us gladiators, we being controlled. Controlled by who, bruh? You put it out there, who will be controlled by?
Fantastic. We got
I
the
ain't gotta
opposite.
say
Instead of a
all that.
hokum fan, we got a
Then
bag chaser.
why are you bringing it up? The whole point of the matter was Corey wanted to put out there that Anton is a conservative, and him being a black man and a conservative is a problem. And it's not a problem. That's why he had to fall out with Ryan Davis on the show. Because Ryan Davis had a conservative point of view, and Ryan Davis was like, I'm not about to back down to you because this your show. Like, we can have the discourse, but you trying to big dog people, bro. Some folks ain't with that. But like I said, that whole look, everybody, because I don't know why people think Corey won something, bro. You lost, you got embarrassed, you didn't do your job. Because what was that y'all said? Anton is the internet nigga, right? Corey is a comedian, right?
Yep.
So why he didn't tell jokes? He said instant soon he like, man, you sucking the D of the black community. You're like, I know you ain't talking with that Chanel 9 lip gloss you got on over there. I would have just started roasting, bro.
No, I agree with you on that. I 100%.
But Corey was looking for a reason to get into his face.
No,
and
I
that's
think
the whole point.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't think he roasted him is because I think he honestly wanted to have a conversation. Because, like I said, that's the play. When he came on Yuck Mouth thing, it's this whole intellectual conversation to speak on these. Like, that's the play. So when he invited him on because they had a disconnect on social media about some comment or something, I think Corey was in a mode of trying to have an intellectual conversation. I think if Corey was in comedian mode, I think he would have roasted him. But I think because, and I say this because, like I said, I've been in this shit since like 2020. So I've seen this happen to people time and time again. You come into a space, you think it's like this serious thing, you're gonna have this serious conversation, and then you find out, oh, it's the internet. These niggas ain't serious, and they and this goofy shit, and then you get frustrated. Like, bro, I've seen this shit time and time again over the last 5 years. I promise you, bro. Like this shit is like I've seen this movie and I know how it ends type shit. And I think what happened was he thought he was gonna come in there and he's gonna have this intellectual conversation about their views and this. I think one of the things they try to do is show that we can have differences and have this conversation. Like, I think that's the view that a lot of these cats have. And again, somebody like Anton, again, and I'm not knocking it because again, it works. He's shown it's worked. We've seen his growth. But they'll come into that situation and they'll find a way to get the viral moment out of it. Like, it's what they do. Like, and again, I'm not saying it's right, wrong, or different. I'm saying that's what it does. I've seen it for 5 years. I've seen it. So that's why I said I'm not even asking. I'm telling you what it is, bro. Like, this is 5 years of this happening. This is nothing new, bro. Nothing new.
They both won. They both won. They both got their content. They both got their viral moments. They both got something to talk about.
I don't think Corey won. Because the only reason why I say I don't think that's because Corey's not seeking this. Anton is. Corey is. Even the show isn't a priority for him. Yeah. His comedy is his priority. This internet stuff, like Fantastic said, this is Anton's bread and butter. This is what people are going to remember him by. Nobody, 5150 people might remember, but they remember Corey for being a comedian. Wilding Out, Winter Original, Wilding Out, Comic View. Like, we got 25 years of remembering Corey. Anton is literally internet. And to be known, in the public, it's really, really recent. So this is where he's getting his bones in at.
But that's what I'm saying. They both won. As Corey got, he even said Corey got 200 22,000 people watching. He said that's not even
Yeah.
shows.
Yeah.
He's making cake regardless, and he's having fun doing it. They both want his content. That's what we're here for, right? Content. And he got everybody talk about Corey. He's got shows to do, so I guess more people going to talk about Corey. More people going to buy tickets. It is what it is. They both won.
But what I'm saying is, if Corey was about content, he wouldn't have a show once a week.
True, but
you know how much more money he would have if he did that show 3 times a week or 5 times a week.
Yeah, but it doesn't help on the level that it helps Anton. You know what I'm saying? But it still helps. So they both won.
So that's how we saying Anton won, because he gets more benefit.
I'm saying but they both win because it's something to talk about. It's content.
I don't think this is what I know for sure. This is what I know for sure, right?
Well,
the comedy people aren't as aware of the internet people, right? That shit right there is a very big thing. So he's not going to gain in-seat comedy watchers from internet shit versus vice versa, right? If I'm a person that goes to comedy shows and pay to sit down in a seat, I may see this shit and then who the hell is fucking Temu Rick Ross nigga, little milk dud nigga he arguing with, right? Now it was way more benefit to Anton because people that were aware of Corey and they don't operate in the internet at all, especially again, that's another thing too. We didn't even bring this up a lot, but man, Corey's 50 years old. So his fan base is going to be like our age or older. Like I say, he's not saying he's not funny, but anybody under 35 for sure, they don't know who fucking Corey Holcomb is. They not fucking with Corey Holcomb. They fucking with Mojo Brooks. They fucking with Drewski. They fucking with, you know what I'm saying, the newer brand of comedian. That's not his crowd. That's not his audience. And even comedy shows as a whole, it's usually like an older thing, right? Just people actually going to comedy.
Even like his subject matter too. His subject matter is more aimed toward our age than younger people.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So when you get to the thing of you know what I'm saying, which is going to even get the bigger, the lion's share of the clout or attention and so on and so forth. That's the thing. At the end of the day, bro, this is just my thing in this, right? And I think from here on, Corey throws jabs here and there, but it's not gonna be another show specifically just about that. Even though Anton's Anton's doing talking about it now. I don't think he continues to run it up. He'll probably shift gears and go to something else, you know what I'm saying, after this, because now he gets to play the victim card and you attack my family and whatever, so on and so forth, la la. So this is another thing too. Like me and Tommy both, I guess we're a little closer to this because we've seen it in real time, bro. Again, we know this. That's why I'm saying I'm not an Anton fan or any of this shit. I just understand Anton. I seen him do it. I knew Anton when Anton was just doing real life content. Yeah. Before Anton ever did a panel,
when that nigga was climbing into empty stadiums and shit.
Like I'm saying, I was aware of Anton before Lapeef and before a lot of these things are where he transitioned over and he really got into this thing full time and he really bear down and got into it. So and that's all I'm saying. If you understand this shit or how it goes or whatever, this is why he really can't lose. Even if you whoop him, if you whoop Anton, he gonna sue your ass. And now hey, this nigga beat me up and blah, blah,
and he gonna be more viral.
Yeah, and now it just proves what I say. They're just a whole bunch of brutes and Neanderthals, and they don't know how to use their words, and they're stupid and they're dumb and blah blah. So now he gets to make content off there, and he get to sue your dumb ass. So again, man, like I said, bro, you can't beat the internet niggas on the internet, bro. You just can't do it. I'm telling you, can't do it.
Well, no, you can. You just can't do it the old school way. That's the problem. You have to adjust. You have to do what they do. You can't do what you used to do. And that's the frustration with a lot of these cats that's new to the internet is you think that you can play by the old rules, but them old rules don't apply on this internet because the consequences that applies in real life ain't there. So it's just what it is. And so, I mean, you either make that adjustment or you keep getting whooped like this. And I would say just is internet wise, like I said, like Corey got whooped because again, if even let's just say, because he did get a jump in his views, right? I guarantee you that percentage is going to be higher for Anton's situation than Corey's because, like I said, Corey does one show a week. You get what I'm saying? Anton is 2 shows a day, damn near or some shit. I don't follow dude like that, but he's going to do a lot more content on this than Corey. And so, like Fantastic said, Corey might not talk about this again. Again, Anton gets the flaunt that Corey Holcomb knows my name. It's another celebrity that knows me. Like, it's so many ways that he can spin this. Again, like I said, Me and Fantastic, we've seen this shit for years, bro. We know the play. We've seen this movie. We know how it is. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, we not even asking. We telling you what it is, dog.
No, I think you watching the inside for a while. I've been on the Fight Club a couple times.
Yeah.
But I think I called it out from the very beginning. I said, I even said it on somebody's show. I said, something big is going on. I said, it ain't about fighting. Because, like y'all said, if you about that, you in my face, somebody's going down. Big time.
Well, again,
myself
you
in
didn't
that.
take off your glasses.
Yeah,
we don't need to step outside. Like it's so many things. And then, like I said, we know you. You was in Miami. Tony the closer said, "I'm ready to pull up," and you had every excuse in the world why you wasn't gonna fight. Like there's no even reason to go down that path. We know it. It reminds me of Chris Rock. Chris Rock had every excuse in the world of why he couldn't fight Will Smith, but his next special, Will Smith was a bitch. Okay, you can't tell me why you're not gonna fight a man and then turn around and call him a bitch. That's weird to me.
But yeah, man. Again, man. That's why I say, man. Again, shout out to Corey. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to fucking Anton's daughter. Again, man. Corey, be careful, nigga. All right, you talking about all this shit? You end up with a motherfucking toe behind your ear. All right, now you laid out. Who get the last laugh? I'm just saying. Just saying, man.
I even had to explain to people, even with the Freezy thing, like about the security dude, because people was like, why would he, grab the girl? And I'm like, bro, when you hire security, they aren't there to protect you as the antagonist. They're there to stop an antagonist from coming towards you. So once you turn to the antagonist, a lot of them gonna be like, oh, fuck you, you put me in danger.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like I said, the whole Mika thing, that's a whole nother thing. Mika, hey.
Yeah, she definitely tried to get some clout because didn't nobody know who the fuck she was. Now I know she.
I did not recognize her game, bro.
Like, nigga, who are you? I was at the show.
I seen her a couple of times. I didn't even I didn't really even research her.
I'm saying when the whole situation happened, all we knew was yo bitch. We didn't know who you was, so to somehow feel like you had to come out and explain yourself, it's like, nah, we
I'll say this. I don't know where everywhere else it came from or whatever, but the people in my chat told me who it was. So I don't know how it had got released or how it had got revealed.
Oh, okay, so it did get okay. So probably like in the little community then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Within them or whatever, people let it know who it was.
Okay.
So she definitely but I for her it wasn't really a clout chase or whatnot, what have you. I just think, again, it's a part of the thing with Anton, was doing whatever he was doing in that situation and the shit flipped to the point. But I still think that's whole shit too, as to where you supposedly telling on a married nigga that he out here with somebody other than his wife and creating this narrative that she the side bitch.
That's what I'm saying now. All right, so I get it. Now we gotta tie it all up together, right? So I get it now, right? So you got the streets, and then you got the internet streets, right? Because the internet streets, you got the streamers, then you got the internet cops.
The internet is just the internet, bro. It ain't the streets.
And then you got the internet cops. And then you got the internet antagonists. That's what we got out of all this. So basically, the internet antagonists, that's the dope boy. You feel what I'm saying? You know what the internet cop says. You know what I'm saying? That's the informants and the police. That's going. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we tying it all together. We making it make sense.
No, the internet. It ain't the streets.
No.
The streets have real life consequences. The internet, you really safe behind this screen.
Facts.
You not safe behind the screen because how they figure out who he was with. We ain't
because
know who
I'm pretty sure
the internet figured out who he was with. So
I'm pretty sure she said it or he said it. I'm pretty sure somebody said it.
They knew they knew she was
that's
going.
how the internet works. Hey, I'm going to Corey Holcomb tonight. Like,
right.
That's typically how it happens. Or you told a friend that told a friend and yada yada. No, you definitely get doxxed. Absolutely.
You get doxxed. People can play with your finances and all that. Like, bro, the internet ain't safe.
How long you been on the internet?
The internet ain't safe, bro.
How long you been on the internet?
We all know that.
How long you been on the internet?
We grew up knowing that.
How long you been on the internet?
We grew up knowing that. What are you talking about?
Okay.
How long have you been on the internet?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It don't.
No, it definitely matters, Trey. It matters.
Like, God damn.
It matters.
It really don't matter because the internet. You can, like I say,
You
anything
up here, you
can
clearly
happen
don't
to
even
you.
understand the internet.
Well,
That's why I'm
let us
asking
get
you.
point on. We'll hash it, and then we gotta get my man Blanco here. Go ahead, Trey,
So,
and
all
then
right.
we'll
So,
see.
are bank accounts connected to the internet?
Yes.
Okay. Can't somebody fraudulent your bank account that you gotta go through all that call the bank and do
Like
you know what I'm
street
saying?
identity and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, but that's not
It's
usually something that you don't got to worry about nobody up here or nobody in these sectors doing that, bro. That's a whole nother thing.
But I
None
mean, I'm
of
just saying
these niggas are hackers, bro. You're not dealing with hackers. You did
it's a
a
part
doctor
of it.
and a
That's what I'm
hacker are two
saying,
different
though.
things, brother.
And people. I was about to say, all right. So don't people get scammed all the time?
I see.
Well, not. Well, yeah, willingly.
I just say give him some time.
So the internet can be a
Niggas
dangerous
giving
place.
money-
That's what I'm saying. Y'all just make my point. Like, y'all
Well,
just
no,
make my
niggas
point.
giving
It
money
don't
to
matter how
Dr.
long you've been on
Umar.
the internet. The internet can be dangerous to anybody. That's
I
all.
got
That's
you.
all
Well,
I'm saying.
let me get Blanco in here. We'll work it back around. Blanco, what's up, fam? Appreciate you, brother. What's up with you?
What's good? What's good, family? How's everybody doing?
Can't complain, brother. What's going on?
Hey, man, same shit, different toilet, yo. Yo, what's good? Everybody good?
Everybody straight, bro. What's up with you? What you got for us?
Yeah, bro. Your boy Corey Holcomb, man. I think Corey caught another L, bro. Showing the man's daughter, man, that shit is not. It's not cool at all, fam. Like, me personally, I talking about his wife. That's I don't care, right? Because the wife was doing like YouTube videos with him, so she's in a way a public person, right? So that's whatever, right? But my nigga, but his minor daughter, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, fam. That girl is nothing but like maybe 15, 16, something like that.
She's definitely they said 17 or 18. So for sure, without a doubt, I'm gonna say this again. And like I said, clearly I've said this time and time again, but I don't agree with that man's daughter, whether she's 17 or 18 being used in any way, shape, form, or fashion. But I know for a fact she's at least 17 because I heard Anton talking about her driving her car last year. And I want to say it was somewhere near summertime. So I don't know if she went from 17 to 18 within that time. She's still 17. So at the very least, I know for a fact she's 17 years old.
Time out.
I mean, I think you only take I think you only like for you to start driving, you drive 15, 16, I think, right? Depending on the state, but I think that's like a most state 16. But hey, let's not get caught up right there, bro. Right? The point is that girl is still kind of like a minor, bro. That's a private citizen. That's somebody that don't do YouTube videos, right, or nothing like that. The man actually do not put his daughter out there. I don't know how that picture might have been out there, but if you can tell that the picture from some sort of competition, right? Like she winning something, or participating on something, right? So this is not a picture. Somebody else probably took the picture. Who knows, right? But like, come on, bro. Talking about the man's daughter, questioning her sexuality and all that stuff, bro. Come on, that's no cool, bro. I think we.
Stay on that, right? So I was about to say, stay right there, right? Stay right there, right? So stay right there, just because of the fact that we was just down on this in this conversation. How long have I been on the internet? How long has Anton's daughter been on the internet? Was she safe?
It should be unwritten rules between guys. I believe that to leave each other's kids alone. I could swear that's how it is. That's how I play. Hey,
that's the rule. That's the rules, Blanco.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I play, bro. Hey, I got problem with you, bro. I see you with your kid. I gotta leave you alone. You see what? And I actually did that in real life, bro. Right? I see you with your kids. God damn it. Hey, all right, cool, no problem. You get a pass, bro. So, but like, and I think that should apply to on the internet world, bro. Like, kids, minors. If the daughter was like a 20-something-year-old person, I'd be like, whatever. You know what I mean? But like, this is a minor, bro. This is that was lame, bro. That was lame. That was dirty. And then you start calling the younger. I'm going to assume that she's in high school too, right? Fantastic.
Huh?
I'm going to assume is it safe for me to say that homegirl is in high school, right?
She's in high school or college, one or two.
All I'm saying,
Definitely not
thank
true
you,
for college.
Blanco.
Like I said,
Thank
I
you.
know,
I
I know
appreciate
for
you.
sure. Just real quick, Treasurer. Like I said, I know for sure, Blanco, without a doubt. Anton said this last year. She was 17, so at the very least, her age is 17.
Okay.
I forget if she's in college or high school still, but yeah.
Now, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm assuming that she was in high school. Now they're gonna start messing with her. I'm pretty sure a lot of people knows who who her daddy is. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna start calling her a transmission and all that bullshit. I'm just looking at it from that point of view. And go ahead, y'all can have it.
I agree with you, Blanco, but how if somebody's looking for enemies, there's no boundaries after that. If somebody's going around looking for enemies, you gotta expect the worst to happen.
To you, bro.
I don't believe in that, bro.
I don't agree with nobody putting the children into nothing, bro. Because I spaz out anybody use my children. You know what I'm saying? But if you looking for enemies, if you want to be in that type of world, then you gotta expect that to come to you, regardless.
And
I think it's going too far. I think it's going too far even saying that, bro. The whole point is, bro, Corey wasn't prepared for this shit, bro. He wasn't. Because the whole conversation you had previous when y'all about to fight, it wasn't about nobody's family members. It was about y'all ideology. It was about his opinion on this and your opinion on that. It didn't have nothing to do with nobody else. And so people, his fans waited a whole week. If I was a fan of his like that, I would think, oh man, he about to roast him. He about to flame him. He gonna flame him for a whole 2 hours. Not, I'm gonna go ahead and bring up your ugly wife and your daughter. It's like, yo, bro, you moving the goalposts. Like, this dude don't talk all this trash for a whole week about you was scared, you was shaking, I would have whooped his ass. You could have just been joking his height and stature for a whole hour. You could have made a skit. But what was your thing you did? What was the thing he did? He took the female route. He took the Drake route. He want to talk about who he fucking. He want to talk about his offspring. Like, who do that? What kind of stand-up guy do that? Hey man, when I see him, bro, I'm gonna get on him. Okay, then when you see him, man, that was your mama. Oh, bro, come on, bro. You ain't standing on nothing, bro. And I can't stand dudes who always proclaiming they street, but they not tough. They hood, but they not a jailbird. And then do some whole shit. And then try to like, well, I'm just being me. Man, miss with that.
Think about
I was about to say, just because you in the streets and you tough, don't mean that you a jailbird. That's all I'm saying. Hey, that's all I'm saying.
But what you're saying about Corey, you can say the same thing about Anton. Anton is known for talking shit about people's family as well. Like, oh, your father wasn't
that's true, and that's true. But I'm telling you, all you had to do.
That's wrong too, though. That's wrong too. That's wrong too, bro.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying you gotta accept. You have to look at it this way. If you asking for war has no rules, bro. There's no.
But it's not a war.
No, that's not true. Well, hold on. That's not true.
It wasn't a war.
Well, just real quick. No. Well, hold on. Let me address. Just let me address that.
Do you think fight on the street has rules?
No. War has rules. Literally, Jim. Come on. That's what war has rules, bro. If the fucking wave the white flag, no innocent civilians. So actually, I'm glad you gave that scenario because even in war, there are rules, bro. You don't attack the fucking innocent fucking merchants and regular citizens and shit. You go to war with the warriors.
And if you break the rules, they call it a war crime.
I think this is a wonderful conversation. While saying and shout out to Trey for saying this. I think this is just proves just how far we've gone away from the rules, bro. So where shit is even questionable. You feel me? That's what I think. As men, it should be like, bro. And I always seen it this way. And this what was weird to me. The first time nigga said, "Nigga, fuck your kids and fuck your wife," and and I was like, huh? This is me on a YouTube. I'm like, hold on, my nigga. What? And then I realized, oh, you safe. So you just gonna say whatever and you trying to whatever. So like the first time I felt the ways because like I said to y'all, bro, again, all of us, if you our age, bro, we didn't grow up on the internet. The majority of our lives, bro, was in real life. Microphones and cameras didn't even fucking exist outside of a TV station until like probably after 2015 for real. Niggas wasn't doing this shit. Live streams and pocket, all that. No, bro. Unless you had production, Howard Stern, Rush Limbaugh, pick a black person. I can't think of one, but you know what I'm saying? If it wasn't that, People weren't doing this shit in their house. You feel me? So then once everybody started getting into this shit, right? And then not to mention, like I said, we can never forget motherfucking PlayStation motherfucking network, nigga.
Right.
You ain't never heard as many niggas as your white life from white boys, little white kids.
It's about live chat, boy.
Yeah, that's
They
what
pussy
I'm
you.
saying. So now you get to this thing, bro, to where you realize with these microphones and cameras, and then when we first started this shit, people weren't even showing their face. People weren't even camming up, bro. It was just, you know, a blurbing fucking, you know, avatar or circle or whatever. And people just saying wild shit. So once you understand that, man, I just, you know, I remove the seriousness, but at the same time, if it's certain shit you say, like, you're gonna have to stand on that if we ever cross paths. You feel me? And I just let that be known. I ain't on the tough shit or whatever, but and this is where, like, shout out to Tommy when Tommy was here. I'm not demanding, but I'm asking. So I'm like, yo, you really on that? Because I had a nigga come on my very platform and say, oh, I'm coming down there and I'm gonna this, I'm gonna that. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, all right, now you saying that is that what you standing on? Because if you making it that way, that's what I'm prepared for. One thing too I learned is I don't never play with a nigga about this shit. Nigga say he gonna do me something on the internet, record it, clip it. So I got my motherfucking easiest self-defense case ever, you know, because nigga, you done motherfucking, it's premeditated for you. I'm just self-defense. You feel me? So again, bro, I even look at this shit from moving that way, that kind of way, bro. Again, I don't ever start out, but like I said, I've definitely had my moments after niggas done took it there. And if you want to go there though, nah, bro, like I said, I go to another dimension, nigga.
But Mr. Fantastic still do, like you said, in the YouTube world, you see that there ain't no rules because everybody's safe behind the joint. So how can we say that anything they say on the internet means anything? Like,
well, no, I think it's your discretion. I still think though. I still think it's still a wrong and a right. I don't believe that you should be able to say anything on the internet that you not willing to say in person. That's the standard I live by. That's how I carry it. That's how I move. And if I'm going there with somebody, I let them know, okay, if this is where we at, this is where we at, and just understand if we ever in the same room, you need to be prepared because I am.
Yo, but and fantastic. This is
time out.
Go ahead.
We talking about the internet, right? So we talking about safety on the internet, right? Y'all do realize it's my generation who started that drop that addy shit, right?
Yeah.
So how safe is the internet?
No, it wasn't, bro. No, it wasn't. Niggas were doing that shit back in 06 and 07, bro.
Okay.
On MySpace.
I think he mean like drop the low locations.
Drop the addy. Yeah. It was on MySpace.
Y'all was doing that in 06 and 07, bro. Y'all every time it flipped, it dipped. What are we talking about? What are we talking? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
No, Trey, I'm on your side. I'm agreeing with you, Trey. That's what I'm saying. Niggas is like and Juan, I feel you, but that was very few and far between. People one is crazy, but if niggas said it, niggas was coming to fight, not to shoot. If Trey them niggas say that shit, hey, ain't no fighting happening. Hey, it's some
Bro, that's what I'm saying, right? So we talk. So when y'all talk about this internet, yo, you got to know what you're talking about. You can't.
Them YNs talk about that drop the low shit, nigga.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the internet has never been safe ever. Like, bro, time out, because social media got big in my generation. And this when social media started getting big. We was the first ones that was taught about cyberbullying and people getting all your information and all. Come on, man. So how you gonna sit there and try to tell me that the internet is because you in this space? You say, man, the internet ain't never been nowhere you at. Nowhere you at, bro. Somebody can pull this up. No, think about it. Somebody can pull this up because I ain't gonna sit there and watch. My brother can pull this up, find the name in the chat and find out where they live and all that, bro. It's bro. The internet is that simple. That's facts, bro. People was getting IP addresses off of PlayStations. What are we talking about? The internet safe? The fuck out of here,
Blanco. It's on you.
Yeah,
you're not muted now.
I could mute myself.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yo, and listen, bro. What I'm gonna say is the internet, it ain't that much different from you being in the street on block, bro. You know what I mean? Because it mess you up, right? And I'm gonna tell you a case that happened like a few months ago. Fantastic. you reacted to the UPS case? You went viral like 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, when they ran in the house. Yeah.
What happened in that case?
The fake UPS shit. They killed
Yeah.
everybody but the kids, bro. They smoked everybody but the kids on some drug.
There
money
you
shit.
go. There you go. Even even niggas that was playing the Merkin game, they were like, "Yo, man, we gotta leave them kids alone." They messed them up. Don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I know saying like this motherfuckers is running with so much like morals because they still murdering kids. These people, they father and their mother, I believe, right in front of them kids. But at the very minimum, they left the kids alone, right? That let you know something right there, bro. You gotta leave them kids alone, bro. Like, yo, listen. I know my nigga Fatty said it yesterday, right? He said the best play for Anton Daniel is just to let it be and play the victim role, right? So let it be and play the victim role, right? And I was like, yo, I'm 100% with that, but like the animal in me, bro, I couldn't let that go, bro. I'm sorry, sir. I probably would have been on some. I say this last night, yo. If I'm Anton, bro, I'm interviewing Corey Holcomb's baby moms. Because it's public record that Corey Holcomb and his baby mom don't get along. I'm flying that woman to my studio and we're doing a 2-hour interview, bro. I'm sorry. And I know and let me say this. That's not the right answer. That's not the right solution. That's not the right solution, bro. But my nigga, you brought my peoples into it, brother. Like, come on, man. Or I challenge you into a boxing fight or something. I know they don't want to fight, but at least I do that at this point.
Yeah, nah, man. Like I said, bro, I agree with you, Blanco. But for one, again, neither one of them want to fight, bro. They're not built for fighting, neither one. Secondly, though, I think, like you said, Fatty said that that's definitely the role that's a smart role to play, and that's a safe role to play, and that's the biggest bag to take. So again, this is another fucking head on Anton's wall, bro, of tough internet niggas to where, hey, what happened? He came out on the upper end, right? And it goes on. So again, this is all content for Anton, bro. You feel me? Again, he has nothing to lose in this. Go ahead, Savage. My bad, brother. Go ahead.
I appreciate you having me on. I got to get going, brother.
Hey, for sure, brother. Have a great one, bro. Appreciate your time.
All right, y'all.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, dog. Yeah, and that's another thing too, man. Corey don't give a fuck, dog. Corey don't care. Bro, one thing I can say, shout out to Corey. You cannot hurt Corey Holcomb's fucking feelings, ego, reputation, and none of that shit. Corey does not give a fuck. Okay, and I'm saying that in a good way. All right, that nigga do not care. All right, clearly. So if you're trying to get him back from an emotional standpoint, hell, like they said, Corey doesn't even have an attachment to one of his kids. You feel me? You know, it is what it is. So it's nothing you can do to hurt Corey, you know, by bringing up, you know, you know, a baby mama that he not fucking with. I don't think that. But I think again, Anton, at the end of the day, like I say, he bro, it's over with. It literally, you know, I said it was two things, right? Two movies I thought about. 7 and fucking The Color Purple. You know, in 7 where the dude was like, you know, hey, what's in the box? What's in the box? And then the fucking whole completion was to get what's his name? What's the actor's name? Brad Pitt was to get Brad Pitt to kill him, right? To go all the way, to go above and complete and make himself wrath. That's what fucking Anton did in this shit, bro. He had him crash out, right? In real time, be the tough guy, but not be tough. You talk shit for a whole week, so on and so forth. Then you come out and you crash out even furthermore, and you fucking, you know, violate all man code, street code, whatever, and you attack the women in my family, my kid. He won. He won, bro. I know the 5150 niggas gonna feel some type of way and whatever, and none of you niggas showed up. That's another thing. Y'all weak as fuck. I can tell you this. Anton people show up, nigga. That's another part of this too. Y'all too cool for the internet, non-internet niggas on the internet, bro. Y'all scared of the internet. And stay that way. That's why y'all type in the chat and y'all say all this stupid shit, and you know, y'all just y'all built for this shit right here, man. This grown man shit. Be up here and say what you stupid.
In the internet game, bro, the only way for you to win, you gotta fight with the mic. I'm sorry. You put in front of you put yourself in front of these cameras and this microphone and all that shit. The only way for you to fight is with the microphone, bro. You got to know what the fuck you're talking about. And fantastic, like, I know I think you always say it is right. That internet, we all on the internet, right? You're absolutely right about that. But it's a different, bro. It's a different. Me and you call yourself an internet nigga. You're not an internet nigga, bro. You know what I mean? Because you'll be outside, you'll be moving and shaking, and you'll be living what the fuck you be talking about. That automatically do not make you an internet nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Oh no,
like you be like
according to the street niggas, Blanco, I'm an internet nigga, so I just go with it, bro. Again, Blanco, I know who I am, bro. Like I said, Blanco, this is the funny thing about it. And then the people that, so as soon as I disagree, right? So niggas came in here, even though I spent like the first whole 5 minutes of my whole live today, you know, talking shit about Anton and telling you how I know who Anton is and talking about how Anton talk about people, kids too. I guess either niggas, and what I learned, Blanco, and what we learned, when niggas pick a side, they ignore the objectivity purposely. Okay? When niggas pick a side, anything other than fuck the other side is, oh, you agree with that nigga, you dick riding, you dick sucking, and then the dick shit is a whole nother thing, right? So what I'm saying is, I understand this, but to the people that are new to me, that's for them, man. That's for them to feel good, you know, because like I said, Blanco, man, my life is good, man. You know what I'm saying? You know me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But fantastic, this is what I'm trying to say, right? Like, this is what an internet nigga is to me, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. You are a man that live in Omaha, Nebraska, right? You haven't gone nowhere. But you talking about what's going on with the passport bros, and you telling me how many prostitutes is over there. You telling me everything that goes over there. You talking about women all day long, but you haven't fucked nothing. That make you an internet nigga by default, because what you're saying, it really don't relate too much, because you haven't done it yourself. You going by other people's perceptions and ideology. You see what I'm saying? That's what make you an internet nigga, bro. But that's just I think your ass be in fucking Brazil. Your ass be like in Houston, so you'll be moving and shaking. So now they give you room to talk about
AI. That's all AI, man. Don't even bring that up, Blanco. That's all AI, man. That's the digital me. Let me address this guy right here, man. Listen, Anton didn't answer the question. What have white men done to collapse America? I ain't talking about that. He didn't have to answer the question. Like he said, you didn't do. He had Anton just said it the other day. He proved it. He has content on his channel. Y'all, again, that's another thing too. Not letting a motherfucker control you. You niggas don't understand dominance. You niggas don't understand controlling the situation. That's another thing too, man. Like personal interaction, you niggas need to you ain't gotta read a book no more, bro. Shout out to my man Zero, man. The nigga Bible. You niggas need to audio book listen to fucking the 48 laws of power. Anton fucking operated within the 48 laws of power, bro. If you understand the 48 laws of power, you know, in every way, shape, form, or fashion, Anton won. And it was the only one position it was when physical dominance was established over him, and even he swerved out of that shit. He spent out of that. The only fucking up that Corey, and that's why Corey kept fucking bringing it back up. I was in your face, nigga. I was in your lap, which is as backdooria as it comes. To say that you were in another grown man's lap is diabolical, Corey.
I was about to say,
so
you might as well just go ahead and get invited because you invited yourself.
I'm just saying, for you to be so anti-backdooria, brother, and you say out your mouth that you was in another man's lap is kind of woo, right? But again, outside of that, dog, again, don't take my word for it, bro. Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it, man.
I got a question. Why didn't Corey say? Because it was one show that Corey was talking about the lead attorney. I don't know, man. You know, he look like he on the back door side of the game. But then when the lead attorney was up there, he was all smiling and cheesing like a groupie in his face, and didn't even disagree with him. Because I like I said, Corey one of the people that all the people talking about Corey not no internet nigga. Yes, he is. He is the definition of an internet nigga. He will talk big about somebody. He will talk trash about somebody. And then when you see him in person, it don't never go down. It never go down. He was talking trash. He was talking trash about one girl, and she roasted him. He brought her on so he can apologize. I was like, what? That's crazy. He actually gonna apologize to her? Like he one of the people that like to talk big on the internet just like everybody else. That's why I be like, y'all keep on trying to bring up internet and street niggas. Like it don't even really matter, bro. Like like you said, when he Anton had challenged him on his posturing, that was it. That was it. And then when he said, you know what I'm saying, we can go outside, even if you want to go fight, I would have went outside just to be like, I ain't no bitch, I'll go out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even get up there, man. I got stuff to do. Oh, well, they killed all that for you.
I was expecting Anton, bro. I mean, no, I'm sorry, Mr. Corey Holcomb for last night to go wild on Anton Daniel. Yes, on the Fleece Johnson interview, bro. I'm really expecting that he was gonna go down that road, my nigga.
He never even
I'm
brought it up.
expecting Corey. I don't understand it, and that's probably one of the most. I'm not calling Anton gay, bro, but Fleece Johnson was trying to put dick in him, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's Rose worthy. Why do you have to put this man's daughter over there when you literally got the ammunition to go at him with Fleece? You didn't need to do nothing else, bro. Fleece Johnson say he will literally took his booty in jail. This man was in the same prison. Like, yo, man,
Blanco,
I don't know who advised that man, bro.
Blanco, again, man, like I said, bro, that's the first. I like, bro, I went in like, nigga, ain't no way we finna sit down and have no motherfucking interview, nigga. After you say you got a nice butt, and then I chuckle, fuck out of here.
Fantastic.
But fantastic. I've been saying it. Listen,
you got it. Blanco, again, to these new people that's 5150, bro. Do they not know that we clown this nigga for 40 days and 40 nights after that shit? The same thing, Blanco, we did. I got hoes shit with the Mr. 1950, the 1950.
Yeah.
Anton, you ain't got no hoes, nigga. Shit your ass down, Anton. Everybody here with Anton's like, man, hey, I'll give some hoes to finesse you. Nigga, everybody had a fucking resounding. And then motherfucking follow that shit up with, where is that? Go ahead. Here. Then followed it up with this one.
Man, sit your ass down.
Nobody was listening to that shit that fucking what's name got going on. Hey, brother KT, you gotta. There we go, brother. There we go. Go ahead, Blanco, and then we gonna get brother King Tudor in there.
The crazy part is that me and Anton got into it because I was he came to Fatty Channel to press me, talk about if I think that I was tough and I'm a G and all of this, and I was like, Anton, bro, you cannot sit over here, yo. You know damn well you cannot train no host to sit on no niggas, man. Like stop playing, bro. I'm like, yo. The girls that you got, family, is the girl that you paying on your parents, bro. And that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But nigga, I'm like, my nigga, in order for you to actually admit that you training hoes to set up niggas, what you're trying to tell me is that you a pimp. That means you involve yourself into criminal activity. That's the only time niggas train hoes to set up niggas. But it wasn't nothing past that, bro. But like, yo, fantastic. I said this like last week, Tuesday, bro. As soon as the Corey Holcomb show was over, why didn't Corey Holcomb lean on the Fleece Johnson interview? That's all as soon as Anton Daniel would have told me, you suck the black community dick, I'm like, oh, word? That's where we're going? explain Fleece Johnson, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, bro, he would have won right there.
And I think that's what everybody missed when Anton said this, and even I missed it, but he explained it when he was on Illa's panel, right? The you too busy part wasn't no smart shit. The you too busy part wasn't no fucking wasn't no jab. He was literally saying you're too busy doing comedy to even research my content. Because like you said, bro, that shit right, those two right there alone as a comedian, bro, that's a whole show. Just that alone. You ain't even got to go the dirty route. You know what I'm saying? But the Fleece Johnson shit alone, crazy.
Yes.
Let me get my man King Tudor in here. What you got for us, brother?
I'm just listening to you, gentlemen, and it seems like you guys are against Corey Holcomb.
How so? Explain. Hold on. So I'm going to ask you this like directly. How are we against Corey Holcomb specifically?
It doesn't sound like you're talking in his behalf. It sounds like you're more or less on the behalf of Anton.
Well, how much? Well, let me ask you this. Hold on, I got it, Treasure. Hold on. How much have you heard? How long have you been in the chat? How long have you been on the panel?
I've been listening for about the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, brother. So this is we're 3 hours in, right? So before we even had the panel, I spoke my piece about Anton not being a perfect person, Anton doing the same shit that Corey has done, right, in this here moment, and pretty much saying they're two of the same individuals, just in different industries. They had the same personality type or whatever, but in this instance, this is why we're saying that Corey lost overall, because Corey is not a full-time internet person, social media person, right? His whole life and income doesn't revolve around social media. Anton's does. Most of these things are coming from clicks and views or all across social media. And the fact of the matter that he broke all types of man law code, street code, or whatnot, what have you, by attacking this man's innocent child. Not to mention, you know what I'm saying, we can even, you know, give away the wife grown, right? And the wife actually been on social media. But hunting down a picture of this man's daughter, who's never had anything to do with this situation, and bringing her into it and you know, trying to clown her. Yeah, bro, I'm pretty sure if you're a father or just a plain out man, you see the wrong in that.
So this is why I decided to jump on the panel and just really to speak to the point of if we're taking this as you say, Anton Daniels, as far as being the internet, Corey's been doing this way before Anton Daniels. So you guys were speaking on taking a fade, going outside, having a fight. I mean, that's not even number one business of why we're here on the internet with the cameras. So to question the man why he's not going outside to catch a fade, I mean, man, like the man said, I got something to do. That's
Ain't
Tuesday
that the
night.
same man that jumped in his face?
That's the same man that jumped in his face.
So if I ask you to go outside, then why aren't you trying to go outside?
So I'm only speaking to my perspective of clearly this is a show. We're not here fighting. This is my show night. Last 16 years, producing my show at this time. Now you come here as a disruptor. I'm not saying Corey Holcomb was 100% correct. What I'm trying to say is he made a business decision to continue with his business on the air, not to step outside to fight.
Yeah, let me interject there, brother. You can't say he's a disruptor when, again, like you said, he invited him there. And then from what Anton has revealed, I don't know if you've heard it, that he pretty much told him he wanted and expected a controversial show, right? So if the man is coming there, you're inviting him there, you guys have, you know, somewhat of contention and whatnot, what have you, and then you tell him, oh, I just wanted to be, you know, whatever. I mean, how are you going to say then it's disrupting?
The disruptive part was the way Anton Daniels was constantly being he had no etiquette of being on someone else's show.
How so?
If you're a guest on somebody else's show, you don't overtalk the host. It's a lot of things. You don't criticize the host. It's a lot of etiquettes that goes with being on.
What was the criticism?
You asked me. It was a lot of criticism, and it was a lot of things disrespectful. I'm talking etiquette, sir. Etiquette when you're on somebody else's show, like I'm on your show. So if you say, hold on, I'm going to respect you and shut up. If you ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. I'm not going to disrespect you. I'm going to show etiquette because I'm on your panel and this is your show. This is what Anton Daniels did not do.
But I don't know. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Hold on, Mark, let me say this, then you got it. So this is what I'm saying. No, that's not how. Again, this is either revisionist history or this is a bias, right? So you guys are having Anton shut up until he asked him a question. Whenever, and what happened is you don't understand. You guys don't understand what either filibustering or machine gunning is. I call it machine gunning, right? So you ask me a question about one thing, and as I answer your question about that one thing, you cut me off and you ask another question that's unrelated to the first question in the midst of me answering the first question, right? And then when you're not getting the answer that you want. So if there's anybody that was cutting anybody off, that's, you know, Corey. But as you say, it's Corey's show. So Anton has to play at the pace that Corey's at, right? So if he asks him a question about one thing, he answered that question. Well, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I'm okay. Well, I'm trying to explain it a different way. Then you go to a whole nother question. That's not being disrespectful, brother. That's just adjusting to the environment and the either debate style, the interview, or whatever you want to call it, in real time.
in 2 seconds.
He wasn't just
2 seconds.
over talking and just talking to talk. Trey, hold on. We got Blanco, then you, then we'll bring it back to King Tutoring. And then I got to get my man CEO in here. Go ahead, Blanco.
Yo, Mr. King, I'm not a big YouTuber or nothing like that, bro. But as soon as this happened, the first time last Tuesday, bro, I clearly say, bro, Anton Daniels is not innocent of the situation, bro. Anton Daniels was antagonizing that man the only time that they met up, actually, right? He antagonized this man, but at least he came there prepared to have a verbal fight. I think we can go as far as to say that a verbal fight, right? So he came there to do that, right? And again, bro, listen. And the reason why I give Anton Daniels the W is because, bro, Corey Holcomb should have fight that man with the microphone, bro. Whatever he said, he should have come back with the microphone, because at the end of the day, bro, this is a business, bro, right? And I know they were ready to start fighting and everything, bro. But once you get up, you got to go there at that point. You see what I'm saying? And actually, I'm glad that didn't happen, because the YouTube channel, Corey Holcomb YouTube channel, would have been taken down, bro. The YouTube rules are very simple. They don't want fight. They don't even want you showing videos of other people fighting. Definitely, they don't want to see you in your studio fighting live, bro. They would have took the main channel, and a lot of people don't know this. Corey Holcomb easily made $500,000 to $1 million on that channel, because he sells so much merchandise. It's not even funny. He used the YouTube thing to stay relevant, so he can continue booking shows in the comedy world, because he always on the road, right? So in a way, I'm glad that they didn't get. I would like to see get physical, but I'm glad they didn't get physical. You see what I'm saying? So
That's
I
not
criticize
business.
Anton to. That's what I say, bro. Yeah, you saying what I'm saying. I'm glad they didn't do it.
So when you're talking about proper etiquette, right? Proper etiquette starts from, you feel what I'm saying, from the get-go, right? So off the break, if you late, you already starting off wrong. So proper etiquette starts.
It's my show.
Proper etiquette.
I ain't starting off wrong with my show.
Okay, all right. Well, your etiquette already wrong.
It's not.
So by your logic, the etiquette was already fucked up from the beginning. Just saying, because it's your show, so it's your show, so you're allowed to be late, and you're allowed, because this
It was
business, right? So
exposed.
you can agree that this is business. You can agree when it's time to make a business decision, it's time to make a business decision. But doing this business, it's not proper to be on time, right? Your ass is fired. Get out of here.
So once again, when the young lady spoke out, I guess she didn't take a side or not, but she revealed all the information. If she flew out there to be on the show, she was only doing that for behind one reason. So it exposed how Anton didn't take care of no business etiquette. He tried to pull something at the last minute. So from the gate 2 weeks ago, before they even got there, they should have been hollered at Corey about her being on the show. So I'm just trying to say etiquette, man. If you here or hired or called to be on my show, it's not my job to be here on time, because my show. It's your job to be there ahead of time. I mean, we just keeping it real, fellas. That's all. You know, I ain't trying to bash Corey. I ain't trying to bash Anton. I'm only coming at it, and I got on this panel from a business perspective. And it's not business to let these words, like Corey pointed out, to Zoe, to Ari Spears. Brother, if you're the voice of reason or somebody is drunk, you don't let this business go into physical behind these words. That's rule number one and on this cam. And that's what Anton came to do. He planned.
Rule number one is to be on time. To be early is to be on time. To be late, to be early is to be on time.
Trey. Hold on.
Business.
Yeah,
everybody knows
Trey.
that business starts from the time that you get there.
Yeah, hold on, brother. Trey, hold on. So this is what I'm saying, King Tutoring. No, you're saying you think Anton came there to fight? You're saying that Anton came there to get physical?
I said Anton came there to disrupt. And if Anton was a man to stand on what he came there to do, he would have said suck dick again. But he didn't.
Okay, so all right, cool. Okay, and I say this, King Tutoring. If I say that, if you say that to me and that's my boundary or whatever, I don't need you to say it again. I'm hooking off. That's me. That's my standard. If a person disrespects me to the level that Corey's claimed he was disrespected, I'm not getting up for theatrics. I'm not getting up and sitting down in front of you. I'm not motherfucking finna tell you, say it again, say it again, say it again, like fucking Pinky off of fucking Friday, next Friday, okay?
You're
Or whatever.
You're not on,
Friday after
you're not
next.
on camera either. You're not on camera either. So we're trying to put ourselves in the same predicament that we're talking about. We're not trying to separate it, brother.
No.
I'm just keeping it real with you. We're not
Yeah,
on
I'm keeping it
camera
real, too.
either.
I'm keeping it real. That's what I'm saying. The cameras don't matter. Hold on. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, King Tutoring.
They do matter.
The cameras
I'm on here now with you because it matters. And if I was sitting in your face, I wouldn't do nothing physical to you because we on camera. We're talking about a situation going down on camera.
Respectfully, you wouldn't do anything to me on camera because I'm me. Because if you tried to do something to me, it wouldn't go the way you think it's gonna go. And
I wouldn't do anything to you on camera because we're on camera.
Yeah, listen, I'm trying to tell you. No. This is what I'm telling you. And shout out to brother what's name's here, King Tutoring. If you're gonna do something, you're gonna do it regardless, camera or not. You don't care. That's what I'm talking about. If you really are about that, hold on, hear me out. This is why I think people be getting shit fucked up, right? If I'm really about that, if I'm really tough, if I'm really, hood nigga, killer gorilla nigga, I don't give a fuck. King Tutoring, we see niggas smoke people on camera all day, knowing it. We see people take people's lives, bro. So you think, what the fuck is a punch? If you really about that, you going. I don't care about whatever. Like Corey said, he'll pay the little $10,000 for a fucking security attorney. You will take the 30-day ban. You'll do anything if you really about it. It's no excuses. That's my point, brother.
Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. I hear your point, and your point is clear, but I have to respectfully disagree because I don't see it that way. I see business, I see cameras, and we're here together for those two reasons. So because we're here for business, we got cameras, and we're conversating, and if it gets heated, I don't care if I'm the biggest killer, the biggest gangster, because of these two reasons before that brought the triad, the three, which is the business, we got the cameras, and you and me are talking. So there is nothing that you're gonna say or disrespect me that's gonna make me go physical because of the business. And I respectfully, I'm not proving you wrong. I'm disrespectfully disagreeing with you. That's all.
Brother. Listen, you are free to disagree how you want, and I'm glad you're disagreeing. And this is what I'm saying. I am saying that, and this is what this is my question, and I got to get on man CEO. So, do you agree that they both didn't want to fight? That's what we said from the jump. Neither one of them wanted to fight. Anton didn't want to fight. Corey didn't want to fight. When you give me an excuse saying, "Oh well, I woulda, I coulda, I shoulda," but lawyer fees and YouTube and this and that, and the Anton do the same shit. Oh man, well I ain't want to fight because I know how YouTube is, and if we fight on camera, brother, neither one of them wanted to fight, man. This is a 57-year-old man, right? And this is a small 40-year-old man, bro.
You're proving my point. Neither one of them wanted to fight, and I believe for the two reasons.
Is it my turn yet?
Let me get my CEO. It's on you, brother. I appreciate you for pulling up on me, man. It's on you, brother. Go ahead.
No doubt. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, King Tutoring. It played out exactly. It's going to play out exactly how I said on Fatty Show early this morning, late night. Poppy, you was on that show, and Anton already said in real time that he's been advised not to respond, right? And that he's not going to go after the channel because that's against his personal philosophy. Now, as far as the whole situation, it's a lose-lose for everybody, right? Because when it comes to words, when the man is trying to tell you this is my boundary, right? And after that other man apologize, we supposed to sit down and have the conversation. Nobody over 45 is going to be throwing blows. That's just facts. Nobody's over 45 is going to be throwing blows. And as far as Corey's show last night with him throwing Anton's child in there, that's just something scumbags do. I'm not giving him a pass. No, I don't agree with it. But that's just something scumbags do. Like, what did you really expect Corey to do? To be respectable? Corey Holcomb being respectable to a man who came on a show where he don't usually have guests. You know what I'm saying? Did we really expect Corey to be respectful after all of that?
Well, no, not be respectful, but take it that far. No, I don't think anybody saw that coming. I saw a roast coming. I saw plenty of jokes and things coming about Anton, But even if you want to say something about the wife, I can understand the wife, and of course Mika, right? The quote unquote the side bitch. But bringing his daughter into it, bro, that's whole shit all the way around, dog. That's and like he said, hold on, just real quick, CEO. He said it himself. He said either I'm a dirtbag, or I think he said I'm a dirtbag before he said that. He said it. So again, Corey, we know who Corey Holcomb is, the ultimately disrespectful motherfucker. But even in that, it's like I don't think anybody's had in their fucking he gonna talk about her daughter. I don't think nobody expected that. Did you?
But I think once disrespect is on the table, it's no level of disrespect.
No level.
No. We already disproved
no
that.
level.
No, we are. Hold on. Let me tell you, we already disproved that, brother.
How do we do that?
Now, one brother used the war analogy, right? If I'm warring with you, right? My war is with you, right? America go to war with fucking let's say Iran. The soldiers fight the soldiers. The soldiers don't go after fucking innocent civilians. Okay. Now let's make it personal. I don't know why you got your hand up, brother. This is my wheelhouse.
Hold on, wait.
Well, hold on, let me finish just real quick. You got it. I promise. You know I throw it right back to you. Okay. So me and you get into it, CEO. All right. You got a wife and kids. I got a wife and kids. All right. Me and you get at it. So on and so forth. It's up, nigga. Right. So your wife is randomly motherfucking walking out. She's fucking pushing your baby in a stroller. I motherfucking football punch your fucking kid out the stroller. That's cool.
No, it's not.
All right, then. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
what are we saying?
Well, you use war, right? And as far as war,
did I made it personal? Nope. Then I made it individual, man to man.
Okay. All right. So I have no point. Yes, that's scumbag. But at that point, when somebody involved the kids physically, somebody got to go.
But it's the same principle. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is physical or verbal or whatever. You're a grown man bringing children into it that are completely, totally oblivious and innocent to the situation. That's scumbag shit. 10,000%, bro. That should be a hard line we all stand on. It shouldn't be questionable. It's not the same as me and you exchanging words and me saying, "Hey, nigga, you said this, I can say that," or "Nigga, you motherfucking, punch me in the arm and I can motherfucking blow your head off." That's me and you directly.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a direct.
Real conflict. Men should expect women and children out of it. Yes,
thank you.
We can agree on that. We can definitely agree on that. But I'm just saying, there's no winners in this situation. I'm hearing this person won, that person won. There's no winners in this situation because now
Anton won because Anton's getting the most revenue from the situation. So
of course,
because from a business standpoint, and at the end of the day, everything is dollars and cents. Anton's clearly winning by a lot.
But like Anton says himself, he liked to punch up.
Exactly. And CEO, I'm glad Anton has a strategy. Shout out to Blanco for pointing out. Shout out to Tommy that was on here earlier. Anton tells everybody what he does, and all of these, street niggas or whatever niggas on the internet keep falling for it. So that's why I'm like, okay, y'all must want to be a willing participant. But King Tutoring, brother, you had some. I want to hear your opinion of it, brother.
Well, I'm just keeping it within the context of the business we're dealing with. It's entertainment, and it's all fair game if you got your child on the internet. So, number one, that's rule number one in the game of this business. If you don't want no smoke, none of this, you don't put your children on the internet. So that's why I'm saying in this business, keeping it within the context, it was fair game. It was fair game for him to put anything down.
Well, that's where you're wrong. His kid wasn't on the internet. He didn't get that off his YouTube channel. Someone hunted that down of something outside of fucking the internet and YouTube and everything, brother. So if you're gonna say it, don't falsely frame it that way, bro. Somebody went and hunted that down.
Anton works hard to keep his daughter off the internet. That is a known fact.
Yes. So no. So that's not the same, brother. So for you,
but it did. Yo, fantastic. No lie. It did look like a vertical screenshot from like a post or something.
It was. It clearly was. That's what I'm saying. It was. You can see other people in the thing. She was holding the end of a flag. She's not holding.
It's a competition.
Yeah, so at a competition.
It was a competition.
So maliciously go hunt this down and then drag the fucking what's name into
national. Oh yeah, she's not. Yeah, she's not no. She's
no public
figure. Very talented in her skills.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're talking that shit about Anton not fighting, but his daughter can. So, like I said, Corey,
that's a fact.
All right.
His daughter is a winner. She don't lose a competition.
get hit with a motherfucking roundhouse nigga out of nowhere.
Facts.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we know
nigga.
what type of person Anton is. And I just, this is two topics that I disagree with you on, Mr. Fantastic, which is respectfully as men. You know, I just disagree with that. I think that's just like if you're a president, that's if you are a celebrity, you do your best to keep your kids away. It's not that they're not going to get touched or get exposed, but that comes part of this entertainment business.
Nah, bro, that's not true, bro, at all. Again,
It
and
is.
this is me telling you. This is me telling you as a person that had to do this. Though I purposely kept my children off the internet, and I had the same thing happen to me. Right. So once I have my life outside the internet, and I had a totally different profile that was public versus private. Okay. If and when and it was weirdo ass people that were sending me friend requests that were like duplicates. So somebody would go to my friends list, right, and see that somebody that I was actually following or whatnot, right. And what they would do is they would make a fucking clone account and then send me a friend request as a person I was already friend requested to. And then, you know, thank God I caught it, but just to get access to my thing. So no, brother, no.
Right.
You can't tell me I can't have my family. I can't have any type of private, you know, what's the name of my family? And my family has to be off the internet forever because I choose to get on the internet and, you know, have an opinion. That's not fair.
You know, it doesn't seem fair, but that's what you open yourself up to once you become public like this. And you get into a beef, or you go other places to a cause or to provoke. You open yourself up for this. You open your family up for this as well.
What's street about that? What's so tough about that?
Okay, I don't know, man. We're talking about the etiquette of business and internet and getting content and money. So
let me
I don't know where the street.
What type of etiquette?
Let me interject real quick, Trey. To answer your question, it's more so a scare tactic.
Okay.
Right? Corey implemented. He went for Anton's soft spot to scare him. You feel me? So it's not so tough, but it was a scare tactic. It was so low of a blow that to this morning, Anton is like, I'm not even going to respond. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because now his family could possibly be in danger. So it was a scare tactic. You know, not honorable, but it was a scare tactic. It's not tough. It just was a scare tactic. Something like
I don't want to take it that far, CEO. I'm going to say it, and I want to make this decision.
That's what he said. I'm only telling you what he said. Fantastic.
Oh, what Anton said?
Yes. While I was watching, I watched both of y'all at the same time.
Okay, well, I actually got it right now, so I was going to pull it up here shortly.
Check the beginning.
Making content.
First 9 minutes.
He's making content, bro.
Okay, I think that's his spin on it though. But yeah, I highly doubt. Okay, and I'm saying this in all favor, 1,000% for on Corey's side of this. This wasn't a physical threat of harm or actual real life harm to his daughter. I don't think that's what it was. Yeah,
I agree.
It was very, very dirt baggish and dirty and uncalled for, but a threat to her safety. Me personally, I didn't see it as that. I don't see it as that. Now, Anton's the father. Anton's situation, I can't speak for him, of course, how he feels about it, because he's in it. That's his family. But I'm just saying, nah, come on. But,
and another thing, bro, like another thing, bro, like I think we need to start saying like the strict thing and all this bullshit, bro, because Corey Hawkins has been rich and famous for the past 25 years, bro. Anton Daniels is like being rich for X amount of years. This got nothing to do with no street situation, nothing. Yes, I heard stories about Corey Hawkins fighting, because what a lot of people don't know is that all those comedians fight each other all the time because they're stealing each other's joke. And I used to go to a lot of stand-up comedy shows and shit because one of my friends was bringing those comedians to the city, and he used to tell me himself he used to witness a lot of fights in the back of on the comedy theaters and shit, right? So, but that doesn't mean that Corey Hawkins is a quote-unquote street guy, bro. This man has been in the entertainment business since Wildin' Out, bro. Couple of movies, stand-up show. Was Corey Hawkins on Def Comedy Jam? Was Corey Hawkins Def Comedy Jam or not?
I don't think he's old enough for that. I don't know about that one. I don't know about Def Comedy Jam. I know he's on like Comedy View at some point. I think maybe once or twice.
Comedy View. There you go.
Comedy View, yeah.
My point is, My point is, this man Corey Holcomb has been famous and rich and getting to a nice bag for the past, bro, probably since I've been alive, bro.
30
You
years,
understand
yeah,
what I'm
about
saying?
30 years.
So the point I'm trying to make is, there you go. So the point I'm trying to say, there is nothing in that. That's not calling the man a punk or nothing. That man, it got nothing to do with no street situation or nothing. Just because you fight, that'll make you a street, bro. Right? Streets, a motherfucking nigga making money in the streets and doing fucking treacherous shit, right? What Anton and Corey doing is internet business game. Plain and simple, bro. They both on the internet. They do the content shit. This content shit is about how can I get you to click on my video and watch me for 20, 30 minutes so I can get a whole lot of retention and you get to watch 3 or 4 commercials, bro. That's the whole game. They ain't got nothing to do with no streets, bro. I think we need to start saying that. Fantastic.
No, well, I'm talking about the street shit. Is what that's what Corey kept bringing up. So I'm with you, Blanco. I don't think none of this shit has nothing to do with the streets for the most part. 99% of it, I think you could maybe flex 1 to 3% of this shit into real street shit, right? And that's usually somebody end up going to jail because niggas are stupid, right? When you on this YouTube shit, bro, and that's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. Once you step into this realm, once you step behind this fucking camera, you know what I mean, or in front of the camera and behind the microphone, bro. Most of the street shit dead unless you plan on, indicting yourself. You writing up the easiest RICO case for the what's name. So when people come over here, bro, you really got to kill a lot of that street shit. Unless you speaking in the past tense, of course. Hey, nigga, I was this, I was that, so on and so forth. Cool, fine. But
Right.
any talking about that current shit, bro, once you hear all that shit's negated, it's over with, bro. You here now. You here because you're not built for the streets no more, and that's fine. That's cool. Everybody retires. Everybody get old, right? So that's my whole thing. But Corey, the whole reason the street shit came up is because Corey kept talking about the streets on the initial interview, and Anton not understanding the streets, that's why they had the issue.
And fantastic. And you, bro, I've been rocking with you for like 2-3 years now, bro. And I come from the street. I made money off the street in the past, bro. How many times you hear me talk about the street shit, bro? How many times? They willing that one telling you like, hey man, I think the situation went this way, that way. You see what I'm saying? You know why I never bring none of that shit up? Because bro, this is business, bro. The street and the internet don't go together, bro. You know what I mean? And you don't get you don't get advertising from it. And this is business, bro. Unless I'm gonna start talking about drug dealing and shit like that, but from the educational point of view, but like not even that, bro. This is not the place for that, bro. This is not the place for that, fam. You got it.
Let me say this real quick. Shout out to Book with me, bro. Y'all gotta stop, bro. That's anywhere. Y'all gotta stop acting like fucking Cali's the only place where niggas can't move around and niggas getting smoked and niggas getting killed and niggas getting shot. I'm sick of this superiority gangster shit, bro. Stop it. There is no gangster superiority. Niggas die everywhere, bro. Niggas die everywhere. There's shooters everywhere. Cali does not motherfucking own the rights to motherfucking gangster niggas. That's not dissing Cali. You know what I'm saying? But Cali does not have a fucking monopoly on and a fucking copyright or trademark on niggas that'll shoot some, kill some, beat niggas up. Y'all gotta stop this, bro.
I don't think people are aware. Hold on real quick. I don't think a lot of people are aware of how close together Cali, the LA and the surrounding area is, right? And everywhere got shooters, fantastic, but Cali is like that shit is, it's like that stuff is expedited. Like you disrespect somebody at 3, at 5, something's going down.
Okay, nigga, in Chicago it's 15 minutes later. What are we saying, CEO? In Atlanta it's an hour later. What are we saying? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Right.
And the crazy shit with them is a lot of gang play and a lot of gang shit. It ain't no in it, but go ahead, King, brother. My bad. I ain't want to cut you off, brother. It's on you, brother.
Thank you, fantastic. I appreciate that, brother. But we talking street, and I think we're speaking towards our listeners and their code of ethics, which is different than us on this panel talking business. So if we're talking about the street, those are our listeners. So Anton Daniels, once again, Anton Daniels crossed the line again with the people in the street. You're not a street person, but you crossed the line with street people by saying things, going online, talking about I was in your city. I was in. So now you got street people, listeners listening like, You disrespecting my block. You disrespecting my house. So you might not be disrespecting Corey because Corey's not a street man.
Are you
But
serious? I'll be serious.
Anton
Hold on, let me
Daniels,
finish. Don't interrupt him, brother. Go ahead.
Anton Daniels took his conversation to the streets. And that's why Craig stepped into it. If you notice, Corey ain't never talked about no street business on his show. The only person that ever talked street business on his show was when Craig came on there. And the only reason why Craig spoke street business is because how Anton Daniels was speaking about the street business.
Okay, all right. So let me say this, and then Trace, get in here, bro. Again, nah, man, I'm not buying it, bro. I'm not buying it. Get him out of here. If you are a fucking crash out and a nigga say something about in your city, and I'm talking to a nigga specifically, nigga, I was in your city. I'm talking to him, and now the whole city want to beat me up because you had one fucking flaw ass.
That's how it is in LA.
Again, if that's the case,
I'm out of
man,
Long Beach. I'm out of Long Beach, California, homie. I'm letting you know. Hey, guess what? It don't have to be a city. You can speak bad about somebody's block, and guess what? You're gonna have people coming for you.
Okay, that's cool.
The way it is. So your conversation don't need to be just. If you're not a street person, your conversation don't need to be about the streets. Is what I'm saying.
I agree with you there, but this is what I'm saying again, bro. Again, and that's, you know what? I just don't go to Cali, but you go come see me where I'm at. Again, Detroit's pretty rough. Last I heard, I'm not saying Anton is built like that by any means. But Detroit not soft. That's not like motherfucking 7 mile, 8 miles off and shit. So hold on.
Daniels got caught up.
I didn't cut you off. Let me finish. What I'm saying to you is this, brother. That further supports Anton's point of niggas being just so dysfunctional, dog. I'm from somebody say some shit, man. Macon ain't shit. Okay, man. Ha, he nigga. Go to Macon and find out, nigga. All right, go there and you play it. You figure it out. You go to nigga and say fuck Macon and whatever. It ain't like Anton said fuck Cali. He didn't say fuck Cali. He didn't say fuck LA. He didn't say fuck whatever. Blah, blah. He's talking to one man, and I think it's bullshit and it's pussy shit. So now, you know, the whole fucking city or the whole fucking thing. But again, like you said, it's cultural, bro. It's cultural and it's cultural and it's regional. Y'all Cali niggas is different. This is why y'all think y'all the only niggas that shoot niggas and beat niggas up and blah, 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 whatever. I don't know.
Mr. Fantastic. So to be honest with you, man, the comments was sent out to the streets from Anton Daniels. Just like Anton Daniels is speaking for the streets, that he's from the streets, and that's being disproven. So I'm just trying to say,
he never said he was from the streets.
Yes, he does. He does. Okay, so bottom line of it is
he called himself a nerd, bro.
Let me finish
he
my
called
point,
himself
please.
a nerd all the time, bro.
Let me finish my point. My point is nobody spoke no street business but Anton Daniels. He's the only one, just like you. If you street, you keep comparing what are we talking about? Well, if you street or this and that, brother, why are you speaking from the streets? Because if my people are listening to me right now, you know what I'm saying, and you're talking like this, let's keep it off the streets. Because I'm not a street person. You're not a street person. Our comments don't need to talk about the streets. We don't need to bash them. I just respected them. And we're not even in the streets. So why is Anton Daniels talking about he disrespected somebody, the Corn Academy? He respected, like, you really had no respect of where you was at and the way you was dissing them and disrespecting the streets, not Corey.
Okay. I got you. So this is what I say. So this is what I say though. So this is what I say. So now you just made the win even bigger because now y'all saying he disrespected the streets, the king of the streets according to y'all, and he made it out. How? Y'all just said it. You got shout out to Booker, whatever her name is in the chat. You saying that, you know, the neighborhood is so this and so that. If the nigga had that much disrespect and it was done on a live show, brother, that had I think 20-some thousand people in the comments. I'm pretty sure which a lot of those people were local. Right, being that it's a Cali show, how the fuck did he make it to the airport and make it out if it was really like that, bro? And that's
great point.
Because
we talking about the district.
Let me land. I'm almost done. This is what I'm saying, bro. The street shit is overrated, bro. The street shit is overrated. We put way too much fucking protection on the streets. We put way too much motherfucking weight and motherfucking opinions on the streets, bro. And you, me, whoever should be able to speak about the shit. The streets is fucked up, and streets is what's keep holding niggas back. That was Anton's whole fucking point. Anton didn't bring anything up about street business or whatever. Corey said streets, I don't know how many times, bro. Anytime that Anton said the streets, it was in response to Corey. So I don't understand how that Corey keeps bringing up the streets. And then if Anton even says streets is in response to Corey, just like the thing. Oh, you been to jail? No, I'm never going to jail. You been in jail? No, me neither. So why the fuck is he talking about jail? I don't understand how y'all putting it on. It's hypocrisy, brother. This is what we're saying. I'm almost done. You are trying to put
That
something
was
on
weird.
Anton. Anton didn't stand on. You trying to put something on Anton, and Anton didn't even say. Corey talked about the street. Corey made all of this the distinction between Anton and the streets and his disconnection because of him being a conservative, a nerd, and all these other things, bro. You got it.
So I'm speaking to the point of after you are 100% correct during the interview on the show. I'm speaking about the comments that Anton Daniels made on his tour after the show.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right, brother. My bad. Okay, so now I need to ask in the church. I'm gonna get you in, brother. So what did he say specifically about fuck Cali, fuck this, fuck that was not directed directly at what's name? Now, if he said, hey, fuck this and fuck that on the California shit or LA shit or whatever the area, I got you. Hey, on the set.
He did. Just like you. What kind of neighborhood is that? I mean, you can go to Compton, man. All the lawns are manicured. It's looking pretty. We got palm trees, and you no longer here, and you talking about the Coin Academy. Like, what kind of neighborhood is that? Or what kind of a hood is?
Okay, King,
what I'm trying to say, is,
no,
brother, I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off, brother.
Well, my bad, brother. You
go right ahead. It's your show. Go right ahead.
Well, no, I was saying, brother, I apologize. I didn't know that he made direct aspersions against the city specifically. That's what you're telling me. It wasn't registered to me that you were saying the Coin Academy was something specifically about the hood. So I'm saying that you are correct, and I apologize. You're edifying me. I didn't know. Go ahead.
He talked about how the Coin Academy was being ran. It's a Wizard of Oz. Ain't nobody. He talked down about the Coin Academy. Knowing the people that you hear speak on that's running that Coin Academy, when he says those names in there, brother, you guys don't even know the weight that these brothers carry. That Daniels was speaking negatively on, not just the Coin Academy, but the surrounding area in Pasadena. You don't even know about Altadena on what it really goes down.
I don't. I don't.
I'm just saying, after the interview, Anton Daniels spoke negatively about the streets. That's the point.
I'm gonna say it again, brother. So I'm gonna say it again. I stand corrected. You are right. Now he put himself in some shit he got no business being in. If he made aspersions, he took it off Corey Holcomb. I'm agreeing with King Tutoring and all the fucking Cali, all of Cali, some of Cali, whatever the fuck feel offended. Hey, nigga, it's on you. You made that bed. You gotta lay back in it. Good luck. All right. If you were stupid enough to jump out your body and take it away from you and Corey and make it on you on the city and shit, or you in the area, hey, you want to roll them dice, you can go right ahead. And now that you challenged us as a city, hey, we hold your ass to the standard and however it comes. So King Tutoring, bro, like I said, you just told me and made me aware. I told you, bro, I really didn't follow this shit. I saw clips and what's the name, bro. Outside of like the main shit that goes on, I try my best, bro, not to get on one thing, especially because then I'm already a dick rider because I'm even saying anything positive about Anton, right? So I literally
the real reason why Anton Daniels don't have nothing else to say, because he talked bad about, he called it the Wizard of Oz. He talked about the Coin Academy. That was awful, Corey. You talked about how you was able to go and stay in the hotel. You online talking about ain't nobody doing nothing to me. I'm here right now. I talked to it in his face. So you take it off.
Just real quick. Book with Meek, bro. Shawty, if this really you, all right, if this really you, pull up. Cause you telling me to do my research and shit. No, I'm not baby, I don't live in Cali, so I have no reason to be fucking offended. And I don't watch everything that motherfucking Anton Daniels says or does, bro. That the brother just edified me. Damn, that's not good enough. You can hit the link, Meek or Mick, or however the fuck you say the shit. I don't know. And you can actually talk. Click the link, motherfucker. Click the link. Click the fucking link. Cam your ass up and say what you gotta say.
Let me jump in real quick.
Go ahead.
I think Corey felt even more disrespect because after Anton left the show, he went on like a low-key press run. He jumped on another panel. Well, he did his show, gyrating, and then he did he did the show that neighbors Corey's studio and did the live. Yeah, he did the show that that neighbors Corey studio and did the live, and then he called Angry Man, exposing secrets that Corey told him in trust, and then he did Fugazi all at the same time while preaching he don't do interviews online. Like,
and he went on Whitlock. So that's what I'm
Whitlock
saying.
as well. Yeah. So it's like,
bro, like I said, CEO, we know what this is, bro. See, I
Yeah.
think because we more over here on this side of the shit and whatever, more so, I guess, YouTube based, we understand it, bro. Again, like I said, this is nothing in fan or favor of Anton, bro. We know who and what Anton is, and we just don't. We're not emotionally attached to it. We're not surprised either, right?
I can't like, I don't want to even open up YouTube. I can't get away from this shit. Like, it's
That's what
everywhere.
I'm saying. I deliberately say that's why I say I appreciate King tutoring telling me, because I say, bro, after that happened, bro, I tried to stay as much away from this shit as possible because Anton was everywhere on everything.
Oh, let me enlighten you on the culture of LA when it comes to marketing women, right? When you bring like when he said explain Mika, like out there, pimp culture is heavy. So it's like, oh, you want me to do a favor for you? On the low, what favor she gonna do for me? Type. Like, that's how they move out there, heavy. So it wasn't dry snitching. He was like, yo, bro, are you about this life or are you really about that life? Type of situation. You feel what I'm saying? So it wasn't dry snitching. It's like out there.
Everywhere else there's culture, bro. Everywhere else, nah, nigga. Whatever that man got going on with that bitch is none of your business.
But see, not in LA. LA, it's like,
LA, and that's what I said. LA is one place though. So
Yeah.
LA don't get to change every other nigga's mind. Just like that SMD shit, right? That's most like some upward shit from New York.
But you want your girl to be on my show though. But you want to explain the broad.
No, I got it. Well, this is what I'm saying. So when you say it, it's talking about explaining it to me, it's just like, well, what you mean? She with me. That's it. That's all you need to know.
We talking about the business and internet. And Anton Daniels wanted that broad to be on the show. So therefore, off the bat, if he was just there, just being whatever, me, Anton Daniels, but you came there trying to extend somebody else to get on the panel. So explain the broad.
And I got you with that. And King Tudor, and I said that too. I said, hey, and shout out to my man OGJ Speed. Shout out to OGJ Speed that said the same thing. It is unprofessional to show up, you know what I mean, with a +1 unexpectedly. But at the same time, King Tutoring, we all know this. You never hit the shot you don't take, right? If you don't ask the question, and at the end of the day, it was a simple yes or no. It's a simple yes or no. Ain't nothing hurt. So I can see both sides or whatever. I just saying, if we gonna do it, let's just balance it out. Was he fucked up for asking and just springing it on you? Yeah, that's unprofessional. We talking business, but at the same time, you never know the answer to a question unless you ask it. And at the end of the day, none was hurt.
So Anton Daniels left and ran his mouth, and he said some things towards the streets that's not going to be favorable for him to travel to different cities. So that was a business move he decided to make. So if we're in entertainment and I go to Baltimore, I'm not going to talk shit about the city. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'll talk shit about the host. I might talk shit about, how we conduct the business, but my comments are not going to go off of, well, man, look at the theater we in. Well, look how you run your.
Hey, you get no argument from me there, bro. Like I said, I just said it, bro. I mean, we saying the same thing, bro. There are killers.
I'm beating the dead horse.
There are killers and real niggas everywhere. Okay, I'm
right.
That killers and everywhere, bro. I'm not disrespecting no place specifically, nigga. No, I'm fucking with you. I got a problem with you, but not the city. Ain't nobody whooping no city. Ain't no Supermans out here. Ain't no X-Men. Ain't no mutants. Ain't no meta humans, nigga. You not finna whoop no whole city. So again, and we know nigga rules. Like I said, we get back to this stuff. That fuck all the other shit. Fuck the internet. This is nigga rules. Again, Cat Williams said you can go in the club and say fuck everybody in the club. Don't expect to walk out that motherfucker. So if you gonna, that's the game you want to play, brother. Anton, and like I said, and hey, I think, this is what happens. What y'all saying? I heard like all the shit CEO talked about, but I didn't know about the I'll beat the shit out of Corey until like 2 days ago. I didn't even see that clip until like a couple days ago. So and then I was like, whoa, damn, brother, you really, you really going all you taking this shit, and he took it even further than that. So, but again, man, it's Anton, bro. It's Anton. I mean, that at the end of the day, I know it may sound like a cop out, it may sound like some flaw shit, but I'm telling you for real.
Like even before the show went,
I gotta address book with Meek. If Meek, is this really you? Okay, I need you to hit me up, ma'am. In my DMs or something. All right, because you need some counseling. Okay, if this really you, baby, you too feminine. All right, you too feminine to be this aggressive over the internet. Nah, Calm your little ass down and work that job, baby gangster. Go ahead, my bad.
You so damn busy. You so busy at work, but you typing real heavy.
The thing is, bro, that everybody knows that Anton Daniel was performing at that point after he left this main studio, bro. Everything he did was specifically to grow and to pretty much entertain his crowd, bro. There is a reason why that man got 20,000 people signed up to his how you call it, Patreon. There is a reason for that. You know what I mean? Of course, he say that he will beat the shit out of Corey. Like, bro, nobody believes that, bro. You know what I mean? But it's entertaining. You know what I mean? It's a cool, laughable moment. But like, bro, people need to take that away too, bro. Like, he just know I beat the shit out of Corey, and then I think he implied that this man Corey was gay and everything, bro. All that shit is just entertainment for this man. He just doing the whole content creation shit. Like, do I think this thing gonna get serious? Somebody gonna get hurt? I seriously doubt. I'm 98% sure nothing is gonna happen, bro. I don't think nothing is gonna happen after this. They're just going to just trade blows verbally, and that's it, bro. These people have been entertainers for a long time, especially Corey Holcomb for 30 years, Anton Daniels for what? 3, 5, 7 years, however years you want to put him on his resume. They both making a lot of money. That's it. That's what it ends. That's it.
Yeah, and like before the live even happened on Corey Holcomb with Anton Daniels, I said it myself. I said Anton's about to prove why he's one of the greatest content creators in the world. You just knew those personalities was going to clash, and Anton benefited. Yes, if y'all want to call that a W, Anton benefited the most because I can't go any. I got people who don't even watch him sending me videos like, "Yo, look at your boy. Look what Corey did to your boy." I'm like, "What you talking about?" They like, "Yo, Corey, he told Corey to something." You know, I'm like, "Yo," I said, "This guy, he did what he did. He fed the algorithm, and he's going to get more visibility, which is part of his brand, and more people's going to join the Patreon after all this die down because they're going to pick up on all the game he be giving." And that's what most of his audience do. Most of his audience really be them people who's trying to flip they grow their portfolio, bro. Like straight up.
For sure. Hey, brothers, I greatly appreciate everybody, man, for coming up today, man. Helping with the conversation. You brothers have a wonderful day, man. I'm about to close this thing out, man. For sure. Yeah, man. Hey, one thing you can't never say, I ain't ducking no smoke. All right. I ain't running from no wreck, as they say. All right. My panel is always open, man, whether you agree or disagree. This is not an echo chamber. Shout out to my man King Tutoring. Shout out to Tommy. Shout out to the West Coast representatives. King Tutoring, brother, I put it in the chat. I think you might be the ghost of Tone Loc, brother. You know what I'm saying? I definitely fucking had Funky Cole Medina in my head the whole time you was playing, brother. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. It was a great show. Let me get to it, bro. Shout out to First Class Citizen for the 5. Appreciate you, bro. Both guys had poor decorum. People take them too serious for just to be entertainment. Great point. Shout out to First Class Citizen again for the 5. Brother was speaking all facts. I'm telling you, if AD would have said it again, AD would have been in the hospital. Pay attention to the body language. I still agree, disagree, brother. Shout out to personal love too. Appreciate you. Personal shopper. What's going on? Ain't seen you in a minute. Corey has now taken it too far. He should have not have brought Anton's wife and daughter into this mess. Shout out to my man One Pill for the membership and the membership upgrade. I greatly appreciate you. Shout out to my man West M757. Corey has been podcasting for 16 years, and he didn't know how to capitalize on a viral moment. To me, that shows he doesn't know his own business. West M for another 5. If Corey takes it to another level, he will lose his channel, social media, other than going to a comedy show. How could he reach the public? And shout out to Prince Revolver for the 5. Black men are the only men required to check in or respect streets that has nothing to do with you. Nobody, or no white men will feel the same level of unsafety. Yep. Hey, man. I know how it go, man. Niggas play by different nigga rules, man. Unfortunately, man. Shout out to everybody that donated. I greatly appreciate y'all. Hey, man. At the end of the day, Well, he not go. He already said. They say he said not gonna do nothing or whatever. So I mean, I don't think it's really much legal stuff to take. Right? It is what it is. At the end of the day, man, listen. We have to reestablish orders as men, right? We have to reestablish standards as men. We have to reestablish boundaries and the things that are acceptable, not acceptable as men, bro. Again, to me, that's some weak shit. Bringing a man's daughter into this thing or whatnot, what have you. You feel me? The wife I can halfway understand, but his child, bro, we had to go hunt this shit down, and he purposely, again, Anton purposely keeps his daughter off the internet, dog. So for y'all to have some weirdo and whoever you slimy motherfucker that did it, right? And this is why I hate what you come to find out, because this is how somebody got like my sister's picture and shit. So what happened was somebody was cool with my sister, right? And they were cool with somebody that didn't like me, and they supplied the picture to the person that didn't like me. And then somebody made a fake ass fucking account like it was my sister and on some weird shit, right? So again, man, it's this internet shit is really a dice roll, because I told you the content creators ain't got shit on the fucking supporters. At least the content creator, y'all know me. You know who I am. You see me. I'm on camera. I say what I got to say. You see me out and about. People that see me out and about. Hey, what's going on? Whatever, la la la, and so on and so forth. I don't know who you are. I don't know you. Even if you got your picture in your thing, you know what I'm saying? This little bitty ass avatar, bro. I don't know who you are unless I follow you on like social media, and I can see. I have no idea who. Well, I think it's 400 some people still in here. Let me see. 300 people still in here, bro. I have no idea who like 99% of these 300 people who watch me right now. Motherfuckers can walk up on me at any time and do whatever they think they want to do. But just know, okay, I always fear for my life. Okay, and I am always prepared. That's not me being tough. That's me being prepared, and that's me letting you know. Okay, even if it seems like I'm alone, not alone. Okay. But at the same time, I don't go out here and challenge whole cities and say shit crazy. All right. If I'm beefing with you, nigga, I'm beefing with you. I'm not beefing with your wife. I'm not beefing with your kids, not your mama, not your sister, not your brother, not your uncle, not your auntie, and definitely not your motherfucking city, nigga. I'm not no motherfucking fool, bro. Okay. That's crazy. But again, too, like I said, man, Anton is and Corey are the same spirit, dog. I think this is why, again, I think people are missing. That's one of the biggest reasons why this was such a viral moment, because you had two people that are the same people, just from different fucking ends of a spectrum, interacting in their natural fucking way. Neither one of them wanted to fight, right? All right. And they both put on a great show. All right. Both were entertainers. Corey got the stage. Anton got the motherfucking camera and the microphone. Are you not entertained? Jerry Springer, WWE, whatever you want to call it. However, bro. Yeah, this shit is entertainment, dog. Thank God nobody got hurt at the end of the day. All right. Nobody was physically hurt, right? Some feelings might have been hurt. Definitely ain't no pockets hurt. Both of them made money from this shit. Anton got to clear the lion's share. I would say this would be like at minimum an 80-20 split, if not a 90-10, right? From just revenue from all this stuff that came from this, right? And then everybody else got to eat. Everybody else got to talk about this shit, right? But anyway, man, hey, listen. If you are not subscribed to me already, please subscribe and hit that motherfucking notification bell for all. We do this, man, almost every day of the week. Plenty of subjects, whatnot, what have you. Again, whether you agree or disagree with me, bro, I'm here, right? Cam up and speak up. Outside of that, man, Miss Fantastic 824 on all social media platforms, man. That's that on that one. Catch y'all on the next one. Holla. I'm out.